गेट हाँ गेट नंबर 2 अंदर आ जाओ इवेंट चल रहा है। हाँ 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 अंदर आ जाओ फिर गेट आएगा राइट में ना गेट नंबर 2 डीम यूनिवर्सिटी डीम डीम हाँ हाँ लिखा हुआ डीम यूनिवर्सिटी पूछ लेना किसी से डीम यूनिवर्सिटी गेट नंबर 2 अंदर आने को ना इवेंट चल रहा है वहाँ जाओ। आईएसओ से कोई मतलब नहीं 320 का अस्पताल है उसका।
कर लो। हेलो। Good morning to one and all present here. I, Karthike Barthwal and Achal Giri, extend a very warm welcome to each and every one of you as we gather here today for Memorandum of Understanding MOU signing ceremony, an international workshop event organized by Department of Civil Engineering, Graphigera deemed to be university, in association with TECHNONICOL. Good morning to one and all present here. I, Karthike Barthwal and Achal Giri, extend a very warm welcome to each and every one of you. It is a pleasure to see such a distinguished and enthusiastic audience ready. An international workshop event organized by Department of Civil Engineering, Graphigera deemed to be university, in association with TECHNONICOL. It is a pleasure to see such a distinguished and enthusiastic audience ready to embark on this journey of knowledge and collaboration. It is with great pleasure and honor that I stand before you today to mark a significant milestone in our journey towards international collaboration and advancement in the field of civil engineering. As we gather here in this esteemed gathering, we are privileged to witness the signing of a Memorandum of Understanding MOU between Department of Civil Engineering Graphigera and our esteemed international partners, TECHNONICOL. Now, we move on to the heartwarming welcome of our esteemed dignitaries. Onto the dais, first of all, I would like to invite our today's chief guest, Dr. Narpinder Singh, sir. Vice Chancellor, Graphigera deemed to be University. Guest of honor, Dr. D.R. Gangodkar, sir, Dean Academics and Dean of International Affairs, Graphigera deemed to be University. Mr. Alexander Shubinishvili, Technical Director of TECHNONICOL from Russia. Mr. Sergey Yanko, Development Manager, TECHNONICOL, Russia. May we further request Dr. K.K. Gupta, sir, Head Civil Engineering Department, Graphigera deemed to be University, and Dr. Sanjeev Kumar, sir, Professor, Department of Civil Engineering, Graphigera deemed to be University, to please escort and guests join the dais. We also have with us the Managing Director of TECHNONICOL, Mr. Anton Balakov, who is witnessing the event via online mode. We also have Mr. Sergey Yanko, Development Manager of TECHNONICOL, Mr. Amma Mahmood, Specification and Technical Head of TECHNONICOL India, and Mr. Satish Singh, Product and Regional Sales Manager of TECHNONICOL India. Their presence here today is a testament to the significance of the topics we are about to delve into. Now, I would request Mr. Vijay Givale, Marketing Specialist, India TECHNONICOL, to welcome our chief guest, Dr. Narpinder Singh, sir, with a flower bouquet.
Thank you, sir. Now I would request Mr. Devanand Pandey from TECHNONICOL to present a flower bouquet to our guest of honor, Dr. D.R. Gangodkar, sir. Thank you, sir. I would request Dr. K.K. Gupta, sir, to please welcome Mr. Alexander. Thank you, sir. I would request Dr. Sanjeev Kumar, sir, to please welcome Mr. Sergey Yanko. Thank you, sir. Now I would like to request Dr. K.K. Gupta, sir, Head of Civil Engineering Department, to deliver the welcome address.
Very good morning and warm welcome to all the dignitaries, guests, delegates, my dear students, ladies and gentlemen. On behalf of the Department of Civil Engineering, it gives me great pleasure to welcome you all to one-day international workshop and MOU signing ceremony. It's my privilege to host such a distinguished group of experts and professionals from the industry who came all the way to share their best knowledge and experiences. First of all, I take this opportunity to thank our beloved Honorable President, Professor Dr. Kamal Ghansal sir, for his continuous encouragement towards the conduct of such events. I consider it a great honor to welcome our guest from TECHNONICOL, Mr. Anton, Mr. Alexander, Mr. Sergey, Mr. Amar Mahmood, Mr. Satish Singh, Mr. Vijay, and Mr. Devanand Pandey. I extend a warm welcome to all of them. With great pleasure, I welcome Dr. Narpinder Singh, Vice Chancellor, Graphik Rai University, and Dr. D.R. Gangotkar sir, Dean, Academic and International Affairs, Graphik Rai University, and would like to thank them for their constant help and guidance. I wish and hope that audience today take advantage of this opportunity to learn from the bright and experienced mind of academia and industry. This is an excellent opportunity for you to connect with great individuals and build relationship so that it could be beneficial for your future endeavors. Once again, I would like to extend my warm welcome and wishes to all of you. Thank you.
Thank you, sir. Now it's time to know about today's event, and for the same, I would like to invite Dr. Sanjeev Kumar, the event coordinator for the same.
A very good morning and warm welcome to all the dignitaries, guests, delegates, my dear students, ladies and gentlemen. So today we gather here at MOU signing ceremony and international workshop. This event is not just a formality but a stepping stone towards a transformative educational experience made possible through our collaboration with TECHNONICOL India Private Limited. We are here to formalize a partnership that characterizes our commitment to excellence and innovation in education. This MOU is a testament to our mutual dedication to equip our students with practical skills and real-world experiences. The workshops and internship that form part of this agreement are designed to bridge the gap between the theoretical knowledge and practical applications, preparing our students not just for the job market, but to be pioneers of the construction and engineering industries. As we proceed today, we are setting in motion a series of comprehensive workshops that will serve as a bridge between theoretical knowledge and practical applications. These workshops, supported by TECHNONICOL's vast industry knowledge and network, will culminate in certification for our participants, enhancing their employability and readiness for the global market. This is more than an educational initiative, it is a pathway to potential future leadership in the industry. As we look forward to the rich discussion and learning opportunities today, let us also anticipate the long-term benefits that this partnership will bring to our community. Together, we are forging a future where our students are not just learners, but industry innovators. Thank you for your presence and support in this venture. Together, let's build a legacy of learning, innovation, and success. Thank you.
Thank you, sir. It's time now for the address by the Managing Director, TECHNONICOL, Mr. Anton Balaco. Sir, am I audible? Sir, am I audible?
Yes, am I audible too?
Yes, sir. So please allow me to introduce you to the August gathering.
Am I audible? Colleagues?
Yes, sir.
Yes. I can hear you.
Before we begin with your address, Mr. Anton Balaco, a seasoned professional with over 20 years of exceptional achievements in the industry. Starting as a procurement specialist, he swiftly rose to a top-level manager within 7 years,
Can
excelling
you hear me?
in
Seasoned professional with over 20 years of exceptional achievements in the industry. Starting as a procurement specialist, he swiftly rose to a top-level manager within 7 years. Excelling
Today, as the Managing Director of Asia, he leads international operations across India, Southeast Asia, and China, overseeing a diverse team of 100+ talented individuals worldwide. Under his visionary leadership, the business has thrived, valued at over rupees 200 crore. Please join me in welcoming Managing Director of TECHNONICOL India, Mr. Anton Belako. Sir, you may kindly address the gathering.
Dear respected guests, colleagues, and participants, good morning. It's a great pleasure for me to host you on our first workshop event at Graphic Era at Dehradun. We have purposely decided, to go this way when we will share with you all our knowledges and skills openly. Why? Because we believe in a very simple formula of success. The more we give, the more we will get at the end. We believe that one day the knowledge and skills which will be shared with all of you, you will use it in your life, one day. And what it means for us, you will make your country much more stronger. Your nation will be much more stronger. And of course, at the end, life will be much more happier. Thank you very much, guys, and have a good time. And it's important for us to hear your voice back. I mean, your feedback is very important for us to understand what should be improved from our side as well. Thank you very much, and bye-bye.
Thank you, sir. Now I would request our guest of honor, Dr. D.R. Gangotkar, sir, to kindly grace us with his address.
Good morning, everybody. It's my pleasure to be part of this event. I would like to welcome Mr. Antonov, who is the MD of TECHNONICOL and joined us online. Other dignitaries from TECHNONICOL, Mr. Alexander, who is with us, Mr. Sergey, Mr. Ammar Mahmood, Mr. Satish Singh, Mr. Vijay Yevle, and the Mr. Kiran Pandey, who is located, I understand, in Dehradun, to Graphic Era, Honorable Vice Chancellor, Graphic Era deemed to be University, Professor Narpinder Singh, Dr. Gupta, Head of Department, Civil Engineering, Mr. Sanjeev Kumar, the coordinator of this event, all the faculty members, students, and distinguished guests. It's my honor to be here, and I'm really happy to understand. This is another feather in the cap of Graphic Era deemed to be University, and I'm sure that industry collaboration will definitely bridge the gap between the industry and academia that probably we are envisioning. And I could see that TECHNONICOL has various verticals, including the R&D, and I was just I had a glance through the booklet that was kept. I could see that there are many prestigious projects that they have handled, including the Bangalore International Airport, the Air Hotel, and Riva Resort, and so on and so forth. Is it coming back? And I can see that TECHNONICOL has various verticals, including the R&D. Sir? Okay. Right, thank you. I come as part of the Graphic Era, where I'm looking after as a Dean International Affairs also, and we are happy to share with the TECHNONICOL team that we already have collaborated with some of the top Russian universities, and Russian university we have a very close cooperation. right, with Russian universities in the field of R&D, in the field of academic collaborations, exchange of students, and so on and so forth. One of the universities probably you would know is MGIMO University in Moscow, one of the well-known universities of Russia. And then we have other university called as RUDN University in Russia, and there is a PF University in Moscow. Recently, we have received the faculty members who were with us for around, a week, 10 days, interacting with our people with the Department of Food Sciences and under the leadership of our Honorable Vice Chancellor, we have been able to do that. Shortly, we will be also receiving the students from Russia. There will be around a few students who will be visiting our university and, spending some time. And then we also have signed international exchange agreement where there's a credit transfer. Students will be here for 6 months and so on and so forth. So more than 30 collaborations that we have, and I'm sure this particular collaboration also will benefit the graphic era and the students. They will get opportunity to do internship, to understand and go through the curriculum and the workshops that are being delivered. And there is a prospect that you could get employment, potential employment with TECHNONICOL or many other universities. So I wish this particular event all the success, and I'm sure this collaboration will go a long way. Thank you very much.
Thank you, sir. Now I would request to estimate Chief Guest Dr. Narpender Singh, sir, to kindly address the audience.
A very good morning. Our guest, Mr. Sergei Yankov, and Mr. Alexandria and other representatives of the TECHNONICOL. It's really, today is a very pleasant day that we are going to sign MOU with TECHNONICOL company. This will be a great collaboration since we are going to do some innovations, some new projects are going to be started. We have already Indo-Russian project sponsored by Department of Science and Technology, Ministry of Science and Technology, with the Joint Institute in higher temperature with the Russian Academy of Science, Moscow. It's a huge project. Last month, there are 5 scientists. They came to our university and we organized a workshop together, and it was very useful for our students. I remember last week we have published a very good high impact factor paper with this Russian Academy of Science. That is trends in food science and technology. The impact factor is 15.5. What I want to say that by doing the collaboration, you can make good publications, you can have patents, you can have develop the more technology which would be very useful for both the countries. This partnership is more than just a formal agreement. It represents strategic alliance that promises mutual growth, advancement for both of our organizations. This will strengthen both the respective teams. We aim to drive the progress, share knowledge, and create opportunities for the development in the field of constructions and insulation material. Through this MOU, we envision working closely together on various projects, including research and development initiatives, product innovation, and sustainable solutions that will benefit not only our companies or our organization, but also the industry at large. in both the countries. Our combined efforts will enable us to explore new horizons, break new grounds, deliver cutting-edge technologies that meet evolving needs of our customers. The signing of this MOU is very important, and it is our shared commitment to excellence, quality, customer satisfaction. We are confident that our collaboration with TECHNONICOL will yield remarkable results, and we look forward to a productive partnership that will drive us towards achieving our common goals. I would like to extend my gratitude to everyone who has worked diligently to bring this agreement to success. Your dedication and hard work have laid the foundation for a successful collaboration that will shape the future of our students. In closing, let us celebrate the moment. This occasion is very important and beginning of the promising new chapter in our journey. Together we will push the boundaries of what is possible and create a brighter and more sustainable future to all of us. Thank you very much.
Thank you, sir. Now we will witness the signing of a memorandum of understanding symbolizing the commitment to collaboration and advancement in our respective fields. I would request our chief guest, Dr. Narpinder Singh, sir, Vice Chancellor, Graphigera deemed to be University, and Mr. Alexander Subinishvili from TECHNONICOL to do the honor. Can we have a big round of applause? Now, I would request Mr. Sergey Yankov, sir, to present memento to our chief guest, Dr. Natpinder Singh, sir.
ये तो आए नहीं है देवानंद पांडे किस स्कूल हो अमर मोहम्मद नहीं हाँ चलो
I would request Mr. Satish Singh to present letter of gratitude to chief guest, Dr. Natpinder Singh, sir. Now, I would request Mr. Amar Mahmood, sir, to present a token of memory to Dr. Natpinder Singh, sir. Now, I would request Mr. Vijay Yewale, sir, to present a gift and letter of gratitude to Dr. D.R. Gangotkar, sir. Now, I would request Mr. M.R. Mahmood, sir, to present a gift to Dr. Natpinder Singh, sir. Oh, to D.R. Gangotkar, sir. Sorry, sir. May I now request Mr. Vijay Yewale, sir, to please announce the name of Star Sales Performer of the Year. May I request all the dignitaries on the dais to please present this award.
Thank you all for having me. On behalf of Technonical India, I would like to present a Star Sales Performer of the Year 2023. This award goes to Mr. Satish Singh. Please.
Now I would request Dr. Dipshika Sukla ma'am to deliver the vote of thanks.
Good morning, dignitaries on the dais, colleagues, and my very dear students. As we draw this remarkable event to a close, I stand before you with a deep sense of gratitude and appreciation for the invaluable contributions of each and every one of you. On behalf of Department of Civil Engineering, I extend a heartfelt vote of thanks for your unwavering support and active participation in both the signing of the Memorandum of Understanding and the international workshop, which will be followed soon after this. First and foremost, I would like to express our sincere appreciation to Professor Dr. Kamal Ghanshala sir, President Graphic Era Group of Institutions, whose vision, leadership, and tireless efforts have made Graphic Era Group of Institutions to what it is today, and many more miles to go. Your dedication to fostering collaboration and driving positive energy is truly commendable, and we are privileged to have you as our guiding lights. To our esteemed partners and collaborators, both near and far, who have been instrumental in bringing this MOU to fruition, we extend our deepest gratitude for your commitment to this shared journey of growth and innovation. The signing of the MOU marks the beginning of a new chapter in our relationship, and we look forward to the countless opportunities that lie ahead as we work together towards our common goals. I would also like to extend a special word of thanks to all the speakers, the participants who will be enriching the international workshop with their expertise, insights, and thought-provoking discussions. Your contributions will truly be invaluable in shaping the dialogue and driving meaningful exchange, and we are truly grateful for your active engagement. A heartfelt thank you also goes out to the organizing committee, volunteers, and staff members for the hard work, dedication, and the attention that has been instrumental in ensuring the success of this event. Your behind-the-scene efforts have not gone unnoticed, and we are immensely grateful for your unwavering support. Last but certainly not the least, I extend my deepest thanks to each and every one of you, our esteemed guests and attendees. Your presence here today has added immeasurable value to our proceedings, and it is through your collective energy, enthusiasm, and commitment that we have been able to create a vibrant and dynamic atmosphere of collaboration and learning. As we depart from this gathering, let us carry forward the spirit of partnership, innovation, and collaboration that has defined our time together. May the connections we have forged and the insights we have gained serve as catalysts for future collaboration and collective action, driving positive change in our respective fields and beyond. In closing, I would like to express my sincere gratitude to all the individuals and organizations who have contributed in making this event a success. Your dedication, passion, and commitment to excellence are truly commendable, and it is through your collective and our collective effort that we will chart a course towards a brighter, more prosperous future. Once again, thank you all for your invaluable contributions, and we look forward to continuing this journey together in the days, months, and years to come. Thank you.
Now we have reached an exciting phase of our program, where we are about to embark on a series of keynote lectures that promise to be both enlightening and enriching. Before starting the technical session, I would request all the dignitaries to kindly take their respective seats at the front.
Should I already start, or should I sit? How please have a seat. We'll call you. Okay. Sure. She's just announcing about the video presentation for all of you.
Before that, we have a video presentation of TECHNONICOL for all of you.
TECHNONICOL is the largest producer of construction materials in Europe, Russia, and the CIS. We produce thermal bitumen waterproofing materials, roof tiles, plastics, stone wool, extruded polystyrene, and synthetic membranes. Here you can find absolutely everything to meet your waterproofing needs, from simple and economical to unique and innovative materials for the most important facilities. The company was founded in 1992 and today produces more than 2,300 different products at 51 plants. 4 of these supply almost all the raw materials required by the rest of our production facilities. Our roofing material plants have a combined capacity of 980 million square meters of rolled materials per year. That's enough to go around the equator 24 times. We have our own sales branches and representative offices in 37 different countries. Over the past 2 decades, we've developed the expertise to ensure our partners have the best possible experience when working with us. Logistics have been honed down to the smallest detail. We work with our clients on a one-stop shop basis and have optimized production using state-of-the-art modern technology. Let's say you need an assortment of construction materials for your project. Simply contact a company representative, indicate which materials you need and how many. Our specialists will take care of the rest. We can do this thanks to our comprehensive system of shipping from different plants. We make value for money deliveries to all corners of the globe, including Australia, Iceland, the United States, the Middle East, and Africa, by land or sea. At TECHNONICOL, we have developed a special sea container system that increases cargo volumes by 17% at no added cost. TECHNONICOL is a socially responsible company. We care about the environment. Every year we invest around €1 million in environmental protection. All TECHNONICOL plants meet state environmental standards. We work on the principle of sustainable and waste-free production. We honour our traditions and are constantly evolving. The company's assets include both new plants and plants with more than 100 years of history. The high quality of TECHNONICOL materials is certified by European standards. TECHNONICOL is the producer of choice for 7 out of 10 builders and major dealers in Europe, Russia and the CIS. More than 200 million people live and work in buildings constructed using TECHNONICOL materials. Our partners value TECHNONICOL's experience in working with the latest technology, cutting-edge equipment, certified quality, and a client-oriented approach are what makes our company truly stand out. TECHNONICOL, building the best together.
Now, we have a lineup of distinguished speakers who will share their expertise on various topics ranging from bitumen membranes to thermal insulation. Now introducing Mr. Alexander Shubinishvili, the esteemed Technical Director of TECHNONICOL Asia, with over 2 decades of construction industry expertise. Starting as a member of a contracting company, he led groundbreaking projects in waterproofing across Russia and the CIS countries. His tenure at TECHNONICOL began as head of underground waterproofing, where he transformed product lines and led the company to the forefront of the Russian market. Now, as a technical director for TECHNONICOL Asia, he drives innovation and technical support initiatives for the Asian region. Please join me welcoming Mr. Alexander Shubinishvili.
Thank you.
Can we start? Okay, let's start. So I would like to welcome all the participants of today's event. My name is Alexander Chubinishvili. I am the Technical Director of TECHNONICOL Asia. And today we are going to talk about the technologies and materials that we produce and that use in construction. So first, our topic will be about polymer bitumen membranes. Yes, okay, next slide, please. So actually, these bitumen membranes are very well-known technology, and it's used very widely. And TECHNONICOL is the world leader of the production of bitumen membranes. And we have not only just one material, but we have tens of different types of materials that are intended for different application and so on. So we actually have 14 plants producing bitumen membranes, and we have 40 production lines. So and our production capacity is 500 million square meters per year. Okay, let's speak about the material in general. So generally material, this structure of material looks like here you can see on this slide. So it's, we have normally the reinforcement, and from both sides of these reinforcements are the bitumen compound, and after that we have protection from top side and bottom side of the membrane. All these compounds can be different, and depending on this, the properties of the material are also different. So let's talk about the components of this material. So first of all, can we have next slide, please? When we talk about the polymer modified bitumen membranes, so we have two main types of the material. It's APP modified, attractive polypropylene modified bitumen materials, and SBS modified, which are styrene, butadiene, styrene polymer. So, and these two different types have different properties. So APP modified material are had higher heat resistance, and the SBS modified material is more more cold resistant. So when we talk about, it's not okay. Oh, fine. So when we talk about application of these two types of materials, so in hot climate countries, mostly APP modified polymer bitumen material is used. So the properties, we can say that SBS modified material are more elastic material. So that means that if you stretch this membrane, then it comes back to its initial shape. And the APP modified material is more plastic material, so it doesn't come back to its initial shape after some stretching. So here you see that the cold flexibility of SBS modified is up to minus 35% degrees, and heat resistance is up to 110 degrees. But you know that on the roofs the temperature could be very high, so that's why we suggest and we promote mostly in hot climate countries like in India the APP modified materials, which has heat resistance up to 140 degrees. And so our brand name of our materials for SBS is the main material that we promote is Ultraflex, and APP material is Ultraplast. Okay, next slide, please. So as already said, so SBS modified membranes are mostly used in cold climate countries, and APP modified materials are mostly used in hot climate countries. So now let's talk about the reinforcement that we can have in the bitumen membranes. So there are three main types of the reinforcement. It's polyester, it could be fiberglass, and fiberglass fabric. So this polyester material, it provides a very good elongation properties and grants also optimal strength to the material. When we have fiberglass material, then this reinforcement grants the very stable geometrical dimensions of the material. And glass fiber fabric is very strong material. It has almost no elongation, but the material with such reinforcement is the strongest. On this picture, on this picture you can see what the elongation and the tear strengths of these materials are. You see that this blue line is for glass fabric. You see it's very strong material, but the elongation is very low. The same with the fiberglass mat. It has not much elongation, but also not very strong material, but geometrically very stable. And the polyester material has very good elongation, and tear strength is also pretty high. So the most materials we promote in India has the polyester reinforcement. So now let's talk about the protection of the material. There are several options of such protection. First is coarse-grained coating. So this is the protection that protects material from mechanical damages and also from the sunlight. Well, you know that sunlight is very harmful for bitumen materials, and the material must be well protected from the sunlight when it is operated exposed. After that, we have fine-grained coating. It's a sand, actually. So, and when we have this protection of the membrane, of the top side of the membrane, we cannot use it in exposed system, but we can use as the first layer, in the first layer of two-layer roofing systems, for example, or for underground waterproofing. And next layer that will come, it can be applied by torching or by gluing on the mastic. And we have also polymer film, which also cannot be the protection of the top layer of the exposed system, but well, it can be used in the underground waterproofing, and it can be used also in the first layer of the two-layer systems. And the next layer that comes after that can be torched on this material. Well, let's talk about this protective covering slate. The samples you can see on our stand at the entrance. We have different types, different colors. We can have different colors of this protective covering of these granules. So we can have this, you can see here the standard colors. It's blue, red, green, and gray, and black colors. So the roof can have these different colors. So, okay, now let's talk about the protection of the bottom layer. There are also three main. Can we have the last? Okay, there are also several options. So we have fine-grained coating, and material with such protection of bottom side can be applied by torching or by gluing with mastic. The next one is the film, thin film, and this material, which is protected from the bottom side with this polymer film, it can be torched on the base. And you see there are some pictures on it, and this is indication of the heating material. When material is torched, then all pictures are melted, and this is the indicator that the material is heated enough. And so the material can be torched on the ground reliably. And also we have materials that are self-adhesive, and this material have the easily removable film that must be removed before the application, and due to this self-adhesive layer, material can be glued to the base. Well, application of polymer bitumen membranes are different, so we can use it on the roof. We can use it also for the underground waterproofing, for foundation waterproofing, and also use it as a floor waterproofing. Let's talk about. Okay, please, next slide, please. Today we will talk about different types of applications of our bitumen materials. So first, I would like to. Excuse me? Okay, fine. First, the torch applied material. The main material that we promote for torch application is the Ultraplast B and Ultraplast B gray mineral. The difference is that Ultraplast B is protected by the film and it can be used for underground waterproofing or can be used as a first layer in two-layer roofing systems. And Ultraplast B gray mineral is the material for the top layer. It can be used in one-layer systems in exposed roofing. Okay. So you see the main properties. The material that we produce, thickness is from 2 to 4 millimeters. Okay, and it is APP modified material, so it has very good thermal resistance, around 150 degrees. And it is also polyester reinforced, so material has good elongation and good strength. Next slide, please. Yes, so here you can see the different applications. So there is systems for roofing, for operated roofing, roofs for the underground waterproofing, and for road out waterproofing and bridges. Well, let's see more detailed the roofing system that is, so typical roof system that is where the bitumen membranes are used. Well, you see we have the concrete base. After that we have the vapor barrier. Next slide, please. Yes, okay. Vapor barrier, which is number 7. After that, we have thermal insulation. Well, in cold countries, always we use thermal insulation, and there is no roof without thermal insulation. In India, it's not the case, but in anyway, the thermal insulation can be used also not only from protecting from the cold from outside, but also keeping cool inside. So when we have the thermal insulation, there are less expenses for the air cooling. But we will have a special lecture about the thermal insulation today, a little bit later. So after that, we have the sloping layer, because you know on the roof that are flat, in anywhere we should have also slope. That provides some small slope, about 1.5 or 2 degrees, to let the water to flow to the drainage system. And after that we have the screed, and on this screed we have primer and 2 layers of torched on roofing material, which is bitumen material, in this case Ultraplast B first layer and Ultraplast B gray mineral second layer. Another type of roof that we can speak about, it's inverted roof. So the difference between these 2 roofs, was previous one and this one, is that we have the waterproofing in first case. We have waterproofing above the insulation, and in this case we have the waterproofing beneath the insulation. So you see it's green roof, it's operated roof. And so in this case, we don't need actually vapor barrier. So we have the base, after that we have sloping layer, then we have primer and 2 layers of waterproofing. After that we have the insulation material and drainage membrane, and after that we have the green roof and so on. Well, in such inverted roofs where we have the insulation above the waterproofing, the XPS insulation should be used, because it has very low water absorption capacity, and this is the right material to make the insulation on such types of roofs. Okay. Now some words about torch on application. So how the process goes on. First we have to prepare the base, the concrete base. It must be clean and it must be also not wet. So actually the moisture content of the mineral wool. Yes, and after that material is torched on. During this torching on, the material must be evenly heated, and this material must be applied to the base. The two rolls that are together must be placed on the with overlap of 100 millimeters. And next layer comes also over this, on the top of this first, on top of this first layer, and the seams of the material must be shifted at around 30 centimeters to 50 centimeters from the first weldings of first layer. So now let's talk about the installation of bitumen membranes on mastic. Excuse me, can you? Yes, thank you. So this material that can be applied here must be protected by the sand. So the process is actually, initial process is similar to the previous one. So we have the base, which must be cleaned and must be dry, must not be wet. After that, we need to apply primer, and after that, the mastic is applied. There are two options. Mastic can be cold applied, or it can be also hot applied mastic. So hot applied mastic must be heated up to 180 degrees, and after that it must be applied on the base. Always in such systems, mastic must be applied on the base and not on the material. Next slide, please. So, and after that, material must be pressed by a heavy metal roll, and that's all actually. After the cooling of the mastic, material will be stick to the base. Oh, well, now let's talk about the self-adhesive materials. Self-adhesive materials can be applied on the roof, but mostly it is applied for the underground waterproofing. On this picture, you can see how it looks like. So we have the structure, concrete structure, which has been also primed, and after that, the self-adhesive material must be applied on the primed surface. But when we speak about underground waterproofing, we also have to protect the waterproofing, because when backfilling the excavation and so on, material can be damaged. For this purpose, we use dimpled membrane, which is polyethylene membrane. We will speak about this today, or about this material a little bit later. Or we can use also XPS boards for protecting of the waterproofing. And in this case, material will be very well protected. I would like to talk about the one material, self-adhesive material, which is the main material for the underground waterproofing. It's Ultraflex SA 7000X. You can see the properties of the material. The thickness is 1.5 millimeters. This material has no reinforcement. That provides the very high elongation to this material. You see the elongation is around 800%. For underground waterproofing, it's very important that material has the large elongation, because because of the movement of the soil of the ground and some movements in the expansion joints and so on, material should have very high elongation properties. So, and material also is very strong. It has tear resistance of 400 newtons per 50 millimeters. So I said that material is not reinforced, but it is covered with special, very high performance film on the top, and this film provides this very good properties to this material. Well, the structure of material is as follows, I already said. So we have SBS modified bitumen. Actually, for materials that are self-adhesive, only SBS modified bitumen is used. Then we have on the top side multi-layer polymer film, and on the bottom side we have removable siliconized film that is removed before the material is applied into the base. So the process of the installation of this material is as follows. So we have this concrete base. Then we have the primer. That material must be primed. Then we should measure the length of the required material and stick it to the base. After that, it is important that the material will be finished, terminated not on the level of ground, but it will be around 30 centimeters higher. So when we have rains and so on, material doesn't penetrate beneath, under the waterproofing. And on the top, we always use a termination bar with a special sealant to protect this waterproofing from water penetrating by the wall, from the wall. Okay, and then we have the protection of the waterproofing. As I already said, it's the dimpled membrane, HDPE membrane, which also is mechanically fixed to the foundation wall. Okay, so I would like to draw your attention to the drawings that we have. So actually we understand that producing our material and for use this material, the special knowledge is required, so we pay much attention to the technical support of our products. And that's why we developed the drawings for our materials, for the underground system, for roofing system, and so on. So, and you can find on our website, you see here we have TECHNONICOL Asia and TECHNONICOL India as well. We have our websites where you can find the drawings for all our systems, for the roofing, for underground waterproofing, for pitched roofs, and so for everything possible. They are very detailed drawings. You can download it from there in PDF and also in DWG. So actually the architects can use our drawings already in their projects, so they can just download these drawings and put it in their projects. So it's very convenient and good tool for our customers and for our partners. So now let's talk about the installation of the self-adhesive membranes on the floor, for the floor waterproofing. We have special material which is called Ultraflex SANBS. And the structure of this material is as follows. So we have, this material is also not reinforced. we have SBS modified bitumen compound. Then we on the top side have non-woven polypropylene span bond. And this material provides possibility, so actually we can use this material without screed. So sometimes we can, normally the above the waterproofing of the floor, we have the screed and then we have tiles or something like this. For this material, we don't need actually, can you have the second one? Okay. We don't need to put the screed. And we can lay the tiles directly over this waterproofing. So it's very convenient material to use for the floor waterproofing. Actually, the application is very simple. We have the base, it must be primed, and over then we should put on the material. On it, we should cut the protective film, and after that, you just remove this film and apply this self-adhesive material to the base. There must be no bubbles under this waterproofing and so on, but so it's actually a very simple technology of application. Okay, another material, the next material is not exactly waterproofing material, it's a soundproofing material. So you know that for the comfortable living, it's very important that there will be sound protection in the flats, and we have such special material, which is also bitumen based, and it is loose laid material. And it has self-adhesive edges just to combine together the sheets of this material. Okay, the sound reduction that this material provides is up to 27 decibels. But please note, this material is protecting from the impact sound, not from the airborne sound, so it's a different type of material. So this is material specially to protect the from the impact sound. The structure of material is as you can see on this slide. So the material is reinforced. It's glass fiber reinforcement. After this, we have the bitumen compound, and from the top side, material is protected with metallized polymeric film, and from the bottom side, there is a soundproofing sheet. Which is actually has very good sound protecting properties. Well, the system that is developed for this sound waterproofing of the floor, you can see we have the concrete floor. After that, we have screed. Then we have this material, which is called Sound Stop Super. And after that, we can have screed, or we can also apply this material, as I already said, without screed, and lay tiles directly on this material. So the installation is very easy, and this material is very durable. It can serve life, expected service life is around 50 years. So you can see on this slide the roll size and so on. So application technology is also very simple. As I already said, this material is loosely laid. Only the edges of this material are combined due to this self-adhesive layer. And due to that, we have here metallized protective layer. It also protects from the electromagnetic impact from the other premises of the building. Well, okay, yes?
Sorry. Yes, can you
Okay, okay. So, okay, there are special, we have also special self-adhesive type, which is used to protect corners and so on. And after that, on this material, we should always have the screed, so the performance of the sound protection will be better in this case. And one more material, which is also self-adhesive, it's a Vapor Stop CA500, which is vapor barrier, and it's used in the different types of the roofs based on the corrugated metal sheets or maybe all the concrete as well. So material is installed. So advantages of this material: it's a very effective vapor barrier. It can also serve as a provisional roofing, and application is the speed of application is very high. Material is very strong, and actually when you place it on this corrugated metal roof, you can even walk on this and nothing happens to this material. So application is also very easy. You just cut the protective film and apply and stick this material, glue this material to the metal base, and after that you remove this protective film, and the material is then pressed to the corrugated metal sheets. Okay, and here you can see some samples of the details that are made by using these materials. For example, in this case we have the waterproofing of the funnel. So, well, actually I would like also to say that all our materials has the international certificates, and from Europe, from different countries of Europe, so the material is proved and very reliable and so on. And also what I wanted to say, that we have on our website, together with these drawings, we have also lots of literature that you can find and download there. We have here brochures, we have here manuals that we make are very detailed. We have the photos of each stage of the process of application. We have different types of these manuals for the underground waterproofing, for the roofing and so on. And also we have lots of video manuals that you can find in YouTube, for example. And so here are our websites, our Indian and Asian websites, where you can find all these materials. Okay, thank you very much for your attention for this. That was all I wanted to tell about the bitumen materials. Here you can see my contacts. You can, if you have any questions, you can call me, you can write me, and so on. Okay, thank you.
Thank you, sir. Now it's time for well-deserved break. I would request all the dignitaries to please join us for the high tea. Let us mark the most of this break, and I look forward to reconvey with you all shortly after 15 minutes.
Yeah, you can do it from here.
No, this direction also works?
Yes.
Yes. It's better to have because otherwise if I need a
Direction of this. You can have a seat. We'll call you. Alex, can you show this order to here? यहाँ पे PPT चलेगा. This is for next. ये previous करने के लिए नीचे ये point करेंगे. PPT. ये तीन ही बटन इसमें चलेगा. अच्छा एक मैनेज करना मैनेजमेंट हो गया सब अपना से नहीं स्लीपी हो गया जगह रखने के लिए किसी को 5 minutes will start. See, run your presentation. This is for next. This is sports. And this is for point. If you want to point somebody, oh, I can. Yeah, no, you stand here, talk, shift like. Okay. Use your hand like.
Yeah, it's very good. Very easy because say every time next slide, next slide, next slide. It's not so much.
यहाँ पे कोई
Now it's Alexander.
सिर्फ ये जो बोलेंगे हम प्रेजेंटेशन करेंगे सिर्फ यहाँ पे presentation.
But now Alexander. After them,
किसका है सर इनका ही है
तो बता भी देंगे एक बार मुझे बता दो सही है चल हो जाए दैट इज ओके यस उसके बाद दूसरे आने सही लोकेशन उसके बाद अमन दबा जाने के चक्कर में इसको उनका लेक्चर भी अच्छा अच्छा मुझे भी चाहिए नहीं बने
बोलूँ क्या ये तो बोल देती हूँ बिफोर स्टार्टिंग
हाँ वो सोच जो
Before starting, I would request everyone to kindly put your phone on silent mode. After a refreshing tea-coffee break, we resume with more keynote lecture, ensuring a comprehensive understanding of roofing and waterproofing materials. I would request Mr. Alexander to please carry the session with his lecture.
Yes, I will. Okay, thank you. Okay, fine. Okay, let's continue. So it's me again. Now we are going to talk about the synthetic membranes produced by TECHNONICOL. Sorry? Yeah. Okay. Okay, yeah, thank you. Thank you. So the synthetic membranes that TECHNONICOL produces are based on PVC, TPO, and also HDPE membranes. The materials that we are going to talk about, these are materials for roofing, for underground waterproofing, and also for drainage systems. First, let's speak about the roofing membranes. So the application of the roofing membranes is, excuse me, okay, so polymeric membranes on the roof can be applied for the storehouses, for airports, for the shopping malls, and so on. So everywhere when we have the large roofs with large area, we can use the polymeric membranes. Okay, the advantages of this material is that long-term performance. It's the roofing membranes had this is the white material, so there are less seams on this roof, so it reduce cost of labor of the material because it goes very fast. It's flame-free and flame-safe technology. It is almost non-weather dependent technology, and also high aesthetic appearance of such roofs we can provide. So here on this slide, please next, you can see how fast the roof is can be made by application of the synthetic membranes. So you see this is in the distance of 1.5 months. This is a roof around 100,000 square meters. So the roof was completely made by these materials. And also what is important, such property like solar reflectance index, which can be very high in the case of the polymeric membranes because we produce also white color membranes. And so solar reflectance index is 110, and that means that the solar heat that comes to the roof, it is almost completely reflected, so that means that you can provide the cool temperature inside the building. Talking about the structure of the polymeric membranes, for roof, you can see that there is a reinforcement, and we have top layer and the bottom layer of the PVC. PVC polymer. And in our production, we use special technology. Well, actually, normally the roofing membrane should have the UV absorbance that protects material from damage from the UV rays. And normally, the top layer of the roofing membrane has evenly distributed such absorbance inside the top layer. But in our membranes, we have the special third protective layer where these UV absorbents are concentrated, and this provides a better protection to the roofing membrane. So that means that durability of our membrane is very high. Please, next slide. No, previous one. Okay, so on this slide you can see how this technology works and how does it look like. Talking about the types of materials that are used, we have the four main types of the material. So the difference between these materials are in reinforcement. We have material which is logic roof VRP is called, and this material is reinforced with polyester mesh. And this material is the strongest one. When we have a roofing system which is mechanically fixed, we should use this material which is reinforced with polyester mesh. Because when we have the mechanical fixation, during the wind load that appears on the roof, the material must be very strong, not to be damaged by the wind. Then we have material which is logic roof VGR. This material is glass fiber reinforced. No, it's okay. Yes, this material is glass fiber reinforced, and this material is used for ballasted roofing systems. Then we have logic roof VGR FB, which is also glass fiber reinforced, but it has fleece backing, and this material can be used on the adhered systems. So such material can be glued on the roof, and this is the way of the application of this material. And also there is another material which is logic roof VSR, which is not reinforced, and this material has very good elongation and is very elastic, and this material is used for details, for corners, for junctions, and so on. Next slide, please. Together with PVC, we also produce TPO membranes. Actually, they are similar, and we produce our PVC membranes in Russia, and TPO membranes we produce on our factory in Italy. We have also three types of such materials. Actually, there are more types, but three main types, and they are actually similar to those of PVC membranes, also reinforced with polyester mesh, then reinforced with glass fiber and not reinforced material. Okay. Next slide, please. And together with the main membranes for the waterproofing of the roofs, we produce all the necessary accessories for the roofing, because you know there are corners, there are junctions to the parapets, there are many details that should be made very reliably. And for this purpose, we have special details that can be used on the roof, including these walkway puzzles. You know, when we have inaccessible roof, in any case, we need to go sometimes on this roof to maintain some equipment that is on the roof, and this time roof waterproofing can be damaged. For this, we have special PVC walkway puzzles, and so we can walk on these puzzles and don't damaging the roof covering. Speaking about application, this is flame-free application. The material is applied and is welded by the hot air. For the polymeric membranes, you never use fire for the application. We have special equipment, hot air equipment that can be manual equipment, or it can be also automatic equipment. So the idea of this welding is as follows. So we have two sheets of membranes that are placed with overlap. Then in the overlap we have special nozzle where comes the hot air. Hot air melts the polymer, and after that, this equipment has a heavy weight, and with the rollers of this heavy weight, they press these two layers of the membrane together, and the welding appears. So let's see how the main roofing systems that we promote. So first is mechanically fixed system. Next slide, please. So the system is as follows. We have some base, this corrugated metal deck. After that, we have vapor barrier. After this, we have the insulation, thermal insulation, and then we have membrane. In case of PVC membranes and insulation as the XPS, we should have always separation layer, because these two materials, PVC and XPS, extruded polystyrene, they damage each other, so they are not chemically compatible. So when we have the insulation like XPS boards, we should have always the separation layer, which can be glass fiber mat. 100 grams is enough for this. And this membrane is mechanically fixed to the base. For the mechanically fixed system, we use always material which has reinforcement with polyester mesh, logic roof VGR. And we have several standard colors. So normally the roof is gray, but we also have standard colors, which is red, blue, and green. And so this material can be also used, and you see on this slide several examples of application of such colored membranes. And for the details, we have logic roof VSR. You see there are some complicated details on the roof that can be made by this this membrane without reinforcement. And fixing of the membrane, membrane is mechanically fixed at the edges, and the next layer that comes, it covers these fixing elements, and it is welded to the previous layer of the membrane, and so this is how the mechanically fixed system is made. So, and as I already said, there is a very important factor that has an impact on the roof. It's a wind load, and in case of the mechanically fixed system, the quantity of fixing elements should be very carefully calculated, because if the fixing elements will be not enough, then wind can damage such a roof. And especially the highest wind load is in the places of the corner and on parapet zone. In central zone, the wind load is not so high. And that means that more fixing elements we need to have on corner zones and in parapet zones. And if in central zone we have the 2 meter wide rolls, for the corners and parapet zones we use 1 meter wide rolls. Okay, next system that we are talking about, it's adhered system. So material that is used for such system has the fleece backing on the backside of the membrane, and due to this backing, material can be glued to the base. So it can be glued directly on the concrete, or in another option is to glue it on the insulation boards. So we produce such insulation boards like PIR insulation, and we have special glue that can be, and material can be glued directly on these insulation boards, and then we have very, very strong this adhesion of the membrane to this material. And okay. So you see how the material looks like from the bottom side. It has the geotextile, and this geotextile can be glued to the base. The technology of application, there are two types of application. The glue can be applied spraying, so spray applied, and the another type of the glue is brush applied, but actually the essence of the method is similar to each other. And we have also another material which is self-adhesive membrane. So this membrane has actually the geotextile on the backside of the membrane, but this geotextile is already sucked with the glue. And so this layer is protected by the special easily removable film. And so when we apply this material to the roof, one should just remove this protection film and glue this membrane to the roof, and then we have very reliable system of roof waterproofing. Okay. Okay, and last system that I would like to speak, it's a ballasted system. Textile, which is 300 grams geotextile, and then we have ballast, which is made normally by gravel. So that means that membrane is fixed only by the weight of the ballast on it. And this is how it looks like on the projects. So also as a ballast can be used the paving slabs with adjustable support. So you can walk on such roof and nothing happens. The roof waterproofing that is not damaged. On our website you can find also the albums of the drawings, and when you can file all the notes, all possible notes for the roofs with polymeric membranes. Okay, now let's speak about the underground waterproofing. So underground waterproofing is also can be made by polymeric membranes, and you can use polymeric membranes for such projects like for the basement waterproofing, for parkings, for tunneling projects, for metro stations, and so on. So we have lots of projects where our polymeric membranes are used. Even in India, we have several tunneling projects where our membrane is used. We produce lots of types of waterproofing membranes. So we have special waterproofing membrane with signal layer, then we have material with structured surface, we have protection membrane, we have also transparent layer, and all these membranes are used for the special purposes. But we will speak together today only about the main waterproofing membrane, which is this yellow one, which is called Logic Base VSL. So this is main waterproofing membrane that is used for the tunneling projects, for the basement waterproofing, for the foundation waterproofing, and so on. The main difference between the waterproofing of between membranes of roofing and for underground waterproofing is that for underground waterproofing material is not reinforced. And the thickness of material is also different. The thickness of the roofing material is from 1.2 to 2 millimeters, and the thickness of the membrane for underground waterproofing is from 2 millimeters up to 6 millimeters. Actually, membrane with 6 millimeters are used very rarely. It's for special use for protection of dams and so on, for some hydraulic projects, but normally the main material which is used for the underground waterproofing is 2 millimeter membrane. And you see that on this membrane, it is yellow color. It's not just for such a beautiful appearance, but it is called signal layer. So the main layer of the membrane is black, but on the top it has thin yellow layer, and this is made just to detect very easily the damages of the membrane if such damages appear during the installation. Because you know, when we have the roof, if something happens, we can come to the roof, come there and make the reparation of the roof. But for the underground waterproofing, it's not the case, because when the excavation is backfilled, then we cannot reach the membrane and we cannot repair it so easily. That is why it is very important to detect the damages of the membrane during the installation. And so when we have this when such damage appears on the roof, this thin yellow layer is scratched firstly, and you can see the contrast black layer. And so that is why it is called signal layer. So such damage can be very easily repaired by making patches. Okay. Together with waterproofing membrane, we have also all necessary accessories for the waterproofing systems, because we'll speak about the waterproofing system right now. Yes, so we have special water stops, we have the injection flanges and pipes. This is components of repair systems for the underground waterproofing. We have protection, geotextile, and so on. Also components for the injection, which is the special material for reparation of the waterproofing, underground waterproofing. Okay, the welding of the membrane is also made by the hot air, but the equipment that is used for the welding of the membrane is a little bit different, not like for the roof. So the manual equipment is almost the same, but if we speak about automatic equipment, so it's a little bit different. You see there are rolls from the two sides of the membrane, over the membrane and beneath the membrane, and each roll consists of two special rolls, and that gives us double welding with the central air chamber. And this air chamber is used for the to check the integrity of the welding. So this is how the welding is done. You see the hot air comes between two layers. Oh, yeah. Okay. Hot air comes between two layers of the membrane, and then these melted membranes are pressed together by a roller, and then we have double seam. And this double seam, it can be checked, the integrity of this double seam. You see here, you can see the special equipment that we have. It's a needle, it's a hollow needle with a manometer. And this needle penetrates inside this chamber, air chamber, and then this air chamber is, the air is pumped into this chamber up to 2 bars. And then we can see if the pressure inside this chamber remains, then we can understand that the welding is tight. If not, then such welding must be repaired. So all 100% of such welds are checked in this way. And after that, we are absolutely sure that our system is very tight, and so nothing will happen after this. Well, okay, there are 3 main types of systems that we promote and we develop. This is the first one is the simple one. we have just structure. After this, we have the geotextile. Then comes the membrane, and again geotextile, protective geotextile. And it's better to make the protection of the waterproofing by a dimpled membrane, HDP. The second one is the most popular and more reliable system, which has integrated reparation system and is divided by the water stops and so on. We'll speak about this system a little bit more detailed. And the third one is the two-layer system, which where two types of membranes are used. So it's this regular yellow membrane and structured membrane. Okay, today we are not going to speak much about this complicated system. Let's see how the system with water stops, what kind of system is this? You see here we have the waterproofing yellow, and it is divided by the water stops. And we have also such white details that are the injection flanges. And from these injection flanges, there are special injection pipes that go, please next slide, that go inside the building. So through these pipes, we can reach the waterproofing, and in case this waterproofing will be damaged, we can inject through these pipes the special compounds, repairing compounds, and to restore the waterproofing. So to make you understand better how it works, you can see, I will show you once more. So we have waterproofing, then we have the special water stops that divide the system to the compartments. After that we have injection system, then we have protection layers, which are geotextile, and the protection screed, and then the structure comes itself. You see that the water stops are integrated in the raft, and then next slide, please. Yes, and then if the waterproofing was damaged, then the leakage appeared, and we can, through these injection pipes, can inject special compound which fills this section and restores the waterproofing. So it can be injected liquid, but then it becomes a reaction of polymerization, and so this we get the polymerized gasket in this section. So how this is how this system functions. Okay, so this is some pictures from the projects, that how it looks like. So we have all the stages here, the basement, geotextile, membrane, then we have the water stops, and after that we have protection layers, which are geotextile and polymer film, and after that we have the protection screed, and then is the reinforcement bars. On our website you can find also lots of the drawings for our waterproofing systems. Okay, very shortly I would like to say about the next our type of materials, which are HDP membranes. It's self-adhesive membranes, which there are two types of these materials which are used for the underground waterproofing, for waterproofing of underground parkings and so on. So there are two types of material. The one has self-adhesive layer, and the second one is protected by the sand. So, and here on this slide you can see the properties of this material. Actually, these properties are very similar for these both materials. And this sand-protected material can be, next slide please. Yes, it is used on the horizontal surfaces, and there is no requirement of the protection screed for this system, and the concrete can be poured directly on this membrane. And after this, we have a system which is attached to the concrete, and it is very big advantage of this technology, because you know that loose laid system has one big disadvantage. That when it is loose laid, then in case material will be damaged, then the water can penetrate between the waterproofing membrane and the structure. In case of the adhered systems, we don't have this problem, because even if the waterproofing is damaged, then water cannot penetrate between the waterproofing and the structure, so we don't have much problem, even if the waterproofing is damaged in this case. So there are some pictures from the real projects in India with this material. Well, okay, and the last material I wanted to talk about is the dimpled HDP membrane. We have two types of HDP membranes. The name of this material is planter. We have material where we have which is not combined with geotextile, and the second one is combined with geotextile. The first one is used for the protection of waterproofing, for the preparation layer of foundation slabs, and protection of foundation from capillary moisture. The second one is used for the drainage systems, so it can be wall drainage or roof, flat roof drainage, and also drainage of roads. Here you can see the scheme how this material is used in roads. So it keeps road dry and withdraws the all water that comes from inside and from outside to the road, so that makes road increase the time between repairs of this road. And one of the examples of such projects, for example, we have airport projects where a huge amount of this material was used for the runways, and so this material was made for these airports. So we have also airport projects in Russia as well. So, and at the end of my lecture, I would like to draw your attention once more to the literature that we have on our website that you can use, all descriptions of our materials, manuals, and so on, everything possible, you can find there. So actually, thank you, that's it. Thank you for your attention. And okay, if you have questions, we can discuss later. Okay, thank you.
So,
Я поставил. Спасибо большое.
Thank you, sir. Now, I would like to call upon Mr. Sergey Yanko, Development Manager with an impressive tenure in the KMS direction since 2012. He has been instrumental in developing, promoting, and selling flagship products. He made significant impact in the Russian Federation, expanded across the CIS countries, and now leads growth in the European Union. With a passion for innovation and unwavering commitment to excellence, Mr. Sergey Yanko continues to drive his company's mission forward. Please join me in welcoming Mr. Sergey Yanko, Dedicated Development Manager of TECHNONICOL. Thank you.
Jai, please. Oh, hello. Like I said, my name is Sergey Yankov. I am from Central Office of Russia. I'm working on these special projects more than 10 years. I'm starting to selling only in Russia, then of all ex-USSR countries, then European countries, and now we have of this year a very big good plan to develop our new materials in Asian markets, India, China, Vietnam, Thailand. I have many business trips this year, and now I'm first time in India. Thank you very much for invitation. It's very interesting to be here. And now just 1 minute of my presentation. Today I want to show you some interesting information about our special products. We are starting only for one materials. It's linen carpet. In Russia and ex-USSR countries, European countries, it's very, very popular because they need to use it in the different roof systems, like here. So, some information about products. Our factory is in Ryazan city, own factory, where they produce half of underlayment carpets. On this slide you can see the characteristic of it. So next our plants is in Voskresensk city. We are starting them to produce a new type of lining carpets. It's named Underlay Next. I can show you a little later what is the difference between them. And so, first question that I want to answer, what is a lining carpet? It's special rolled waterproofing bitumen polymer material for additional waterproofing in roof space. Because if you don't use materials like this, sometimes with rain, in Russia we have snow and many things on the roof, you really can some problem little later if you don't have special hydroisolation under your roof. And so all our materials can help you to solve this problem. On this slide you can see it. Readable protection in the winter systems, but it's typically from Russia. I don't know. Maybe in India, no wind. But the problem with rainfall and wind, I think for you it's very, very often. So if you have special carpets, like you see on the picture, on the right, on the left no carpet, right carpet is under. And so carpets can solve your problem with water. He's stopping it, like here. So, this is a typical slide in Russian situation. We have some, every year we have many snow. So, when snow is coming, it's like October or December, some problems you need to have a roof before snow have crashed of next year. So, half of our underlayments are working like a roof for maximum 6 months. I think in India it can be used like here, not in the winter, but you have some objects, place it underlayment, and then for 6 months you don't need anything. They are really working like a roof. Like half of year, I think it's very helpful for some buildings, for some things. So, what kinds of lining carpets do we have? First type, it's type of the bases. Like said Alexander before me, it's like our lining materials. We have 3 typical types of bases: polyester, glass fiber mat, and some of self-adhesive materials without anything inside. So, type of protective coats, typically it's sand. Most interesting it's spun bond, and sometimes in self-adhesive materials we using polymer multi-layer film. So, and typically third types of kinds, it's way of lining. Typically cheapest materials are using with mechanical fixation, but we have some premium materials like self-adhesive. They don't need any nails, they are very good adhesive, and they are very good working on very big roof with some problems always. So, first time we recommended in the special zone to using materials with polyester of self-adhesive, because on this side of your roof you have maximum of rain, maximum of water, and so some sides of your roof needed to be with very good underlayers. So, what requirements of lining materials typical? Reliable waterproofing, bitumen self-healing, it's working on self-adhesive materials, harnessed wide UV radiation, it will be lightness because it's very easier to install by your workers who are working on the roof. So it's non-slip surface, processability, it's like a typical things that are not technical but all underlayment, all companies who produce materials like this. A range of our products. You can see full range on these slides, from cheapest materials to premium self-adhesive. So in Russia and Europe we have like a 10 different underlayers type. I can answer you why so much. Because we have many collection of shingles. So the best decision, if you have for every type of collection, you have a special lining carpet, the best. If you have a cheapest collection of shingles, okay, we using cheapest underlayer. If you have a premium house with very big, you need big guarantee, you maybe 2-layer shingles or 3-layer shingles. So it will be great decision that you need to using maybe some self-adhesive materials like here. And so you can choose like this. Let's starting from mechanical fixation materials. We have a few materials. Typically in the cheapest materials it's fiberglass inside, like you see. The structure is closer that materials that Alexander showed before me, but we have some difference. So the typical characteristic of this, it's 1 meters of 80 meters. So this lining carpet have special thermoactive bitumen strip, then can connect them together when you're building on the roof. This is thermoadhesive, self-adhesive strips help you to don't using mastics. If you don't have them, you need to put some mastics about them. But if you have some thermoactive self-adhesive tips, you can economic and no need to mastics to put them two rounds together like it. It's when you have very big roof, it's very easy. It helps you to do your work faster, and so no need more mastics like it. It's some technical characteristics. We have many standards. Like I say, we have a good selling in Europe a few years before. So we have Russian standards, European standards, some Asian countries standards. So we have many certificates on it, and so it means that quality of our product is very good, because we're trying to sell it and develop all the world. Next. Lining carpet and FGL, it's the same but have some modification. In previous material you can see it will be sand under it. It's typically traditional, but on these materials you can see spunbond polypropylene. It's much better, it's better characteristic and better working. Say. This is the same but some difference little. You can see we have a special picture under it who helping to working on it. So spunbond is gives them some characteristics. So you can see on this slide, it's better than typically gel, and this is the best material of first three things. It's gel plus polypropylene, fiberglass like the same. But we have special mounting bitumen strip and adhesive bitumen strip. You're working in the all temperature things. And this is the same. You don't use mastics like for. Then in starting collection we have 3 underwrap gel light, and underwrap gel plus. You can see the characteristic. Sorry, we have not so much time. I don't have time for all characteristics from that, because there are some changing. If you want to get this information, it's free. We can send you a presentation. You can see all information on our sites. So I don't read all these parameters because it's will be too much time on it. Like it. So next time we coming to our carpets. It's named Underwrap Pro. It's very good carpet. Like you see inside, in the center of them, it's polyester. Polyester is much better than fiberglass. You can see it. I have some samples placed on the first floor to catalog the name Underwrap. You can go there and try to some doing with Underwrap gel or Underwrap Pro. You really can see the difference between them, because polyester is much better with mechanical characteristic like here. So it's typically only try to use it on its sample. So this is carpets like many building companies in Russia because he have very good characteristics. It's small wedged, only 16 kilograms for 40 meters. It's 0.4 for 1 kilogram. It's very good for bitumen. It's very easy to install and very good to logistic on many countries because in one pallet it's many materials. So non-slip, ultralight, very elastic materials, like I said, weighed only 0.4 kilogram. The difference is this is characteristic is much better than materials with name under gel. How it look on real object you can see on the picture on the left. And now I want to present you now new lining carpets. It's special mark name under next. We have two underlayers on factory Voskresens that I showed you before. First with mechanical fixation. It's the special type of lining carpets. No any reinforcements inside. EQC inside in the center only bitumen polymer mixture. Upper side is metallist film and the sphere under it it's multi-layered polymer fabric. It's very beautiful, you can see it. It's blue color is very good and very interesting things under it. Have a special spell of adhesive bitumen strip. He can biggest guarantee he working after selling like maybe 2 years maximum. It's better than typically things. You can use like on the pictures on the right. You can do it much faster with traditional nails if you're using special instruments like here. So only with this material, this type of buildings, it's working much better. Characteristic geostat Russian standards, EN, like I said, at European standards. This is the best characteristic that we have now this day. And now the end of presentation of lining carpet. Like I said at the start of our presentation, it's special premium materials, self-adhesive. When you have a very good collection, when you need to sell a very good roof with big guarantee, maybe in some special climate zone when you have many rain, many problems with weather, we recommend it to use every time self-adhesive materials. So first materials, it's now new under it next self. Inside is metallist film who you using and upper edge is the same like before. Some difference between rolls langed and wedged, but the technical characteristic is the same like previous, but this is self-adhesive. You don't need to mastic because it's all with glue. It's very good adhesion of all the roof. So it's working with something that's self-healing because it's too much bitumen when you're using nails under it. So bitumen on the sun, just doing some work to solve problem. If you're selling many nails, but many nails is working with bitumen because bitumen helping to remove some things like it. So with these carpets you can build bad roof because it's very good characteristic. It's very good things inside. This is typically high speed of laying, non-slip surface, special convenient mounting marking to easy install on it. technical characteristics. And one more self-adhesive materials. It's our old material, but now we continue selling in Russia and some countries. Maybe for you it will be interesting too. It's traditional material inside polyester with good characteristic, and up and under you have siliconized removable film and self-adhesive bitumen polymer blister. It's the upper is traditionally sand, and the roll edged is traditional too. This carpet is working like provisions to temporary roof, like I said, 6 months. So it's working in can helping you to have a good isolation on your roof. It's self-adhesive, so mastic you need it, no need it. No, maybe some smaller on some things on the roof. Technical characteristic, GOST of Russian and EM of European characteristics. So I want to show you some little information about non-standards using of underlayment, because typically we use them with our shingles produced. But sometimes you need to hydroisolation, maybe a special metal roof, maybe a special ceramical roof. You can use it, our self-adhesive materials under it. Here you can see the type of house, typically in Russian, and we recommend it if you use under it some materials, not the shingles, to using everywhere two types of self-adhesive materials. The name is under ultra or next self. Oh, here you can see how it need to be applied. Well, this is typically system with this underlayments, self-adhesive for not standard tapes or roofs. Little information about logistics. Like I said, the best logistics is on the underlayer, name 100 Prof. You can see on one pallet it's 1,200 meters, so it will be good. Love many countries, love many outtrading painters, where is very long logistics, so you can place on one truck, on one container, more materials, more than standard materials like this. And the difference is between terms of storage. In typically we have like 1.5 guarantee per year, but on new next materials like underlap, next fix and next self, we have a guarantee for 2 years. And we have all certificate for them, like I said, Russian certificate, European, some Asian documents. So if you need them, you just call, please, our colleagues here. We have offices here. I think you know of my colleagues who working here many years, and they can help you with all documents, all instructions, all technical information like it. I want to show you some not standards using of our materials underlayments. You can see some round structures when you're using only self-adhesive materials. You can see some church, it's not standard roof, it's typically in Russia. We have many cottage buildings. Maybe you know, sometimes we have Olympiada a few years before in Sochi, and we're building many houses for sportsmen. But in Sochi it's not the easy climate. Many rain, very hot too. Not the same like India, but closer. And there we're using everywhere special underlayment self-adhesive. They working many years, and so I think in India a little later they can working too in our systems like it. So It's first time of underlayment, and then on second, without pause, on second part of my presentation, I want to tell you about some roof material self-adhesive in our band, our special line Nika band. So, on the roof, not shingles, we have special rolling materials, then self-adhesive materials, then you can use on your typically small houses, maybe some small construction. It's very easy to install, and now I want to show you the difference between three types of these materials we have typically in Russia, Europe, and maybe later we hope that we can sell it here too. Rolled shingles. It's like this, you can see in the pictures. It's three collection of typically rolling shingles. Brick masonry, beaver tail, and classic. But this is not like the same shingles. It's look like an underlayment. It's a roller 1 meter to 8 meters, and all self-adhesive. So if you have a simple roof, small houses, you need the cheapest price. It's really good working. It's very good decision for it. So you can see typically house in Russia. Then we use this is materials like this. It's for these materials you don't need mastics, you don't need underlayers. You need only small nails if your roof will be not so flat. That is all. This is finished materials. Inside it's polyester, and on the top you can see basalt. Simple installation, no need any touching, full self-adhesive, solid base is polyester, resistant to UV radiation. Okay. You can see this is houses again in full range with rolling shingles like it. So this is some technical characteristic. Rolling size, thickness, weight. Typically in Russia, the systems with these materials work in maximum 20 years. So I think we now starting to testing it in India climate. I think this will be the same. No, maybe a little thinner because you have more hotter weather. Maybe it may be 15, maybe 20. We can see it really a little later when starting here to using them. But in Russia, 20 years it's working. In Europe, 20 years it's working. And I can say to you that it's not only our technology. We have the same technology in the European countries. In Italy, in Greece, in Poland, Lithuania, we have a very good selling of these materials like it. And now we have very good selling materials in Thailand of rolling shingles. In Thailand, its climate is closer to India because too many rain, too many hot, and this is some materials is very good working there. Oh, you can see how it's using. It's you using it only one layer without underlayer, so it's very fast to do some small houses. Novel's roof, it's the technical parameter like in shingles. On this slide you can see typically systems of this. It can be a roof without any special things, simple roof like you see on the left. It can be a roof with heat insulated. You can see this system on the right. It's two typical systems with this material. On this slide you can see characteristics. Like I said, goes in Russian standards, yen, it's European standards. And so next materials. We have some more cheaper material because the provisions it will be 8 meters per laron. Sometimes 8 meters is too much, and you really need maybe 1, maybe 2, maybe maximum 3 meters to do very small roof. Maybe some bus station, maybe some barbecues, maybe some little toilets like the same small construction. And we're doing special products mini shingles, mini rolled shingles, in 4 collection of color. And I can say, because I'm selling, like I said, 5 years selling in Europe, this is product, it's very popular in Germany. And we're selling many trucks to Germany people, and they use it. But in Germany brand, but we produce it for them. They was very good quality. They're selling every years many trucks. So you can see how it looks like upper on it. Inside is fiberglass reinforcement. Under it, it's basalt. Simple mountain, self-adhesive materials, very high speed of laying, high elasticity. So typically, it's guarantee it's like 10-15 years maximum, because, like I said, it's only for small construction, and so it's very simple to install. The difference is the size. Size is 50 centimeters or 5 meters. So it's only 2.5 of all materials for very small constructions. Now you can see how it looks like in roll-on file. So you can put 2 pieces of these materials in typically car. You don't need the big truck. You can put it in your point when you're selling it, put it in your car, and then coming to your small building, and maybe you work it. Maybe you can use it the same, because it's really to work to install. I try to use this material in our training centers. It's very easy to work with them like it. Characteristic goes like it. And the third type of this roofing is roofing for flat roof. It's like the same of characteristics, but you can see, I think in India, so many construction with self roof, when you don't need any colors, when you don't need any pictures on it. You need only typically gray color, universal color, who can help you to do standard flat roof constructions. We have materials to do this. Inside polyester, safe topping, it's very good, and so easy installation. It's all the things like provisions materials. You can see how can use on typically flat roof on the pictures on the left. 5 kilograms weight, 4.2 thickness, and typically roll size 8 meters. In Russia, typically guarantee on this system it's like 20 years. These materials have special self-adhesive strips that you can see on underlayers. That's easy to install by your workers who are doing this work on the roof. On this slide you can see typically waterproofing systems. This is different. This is typically systems of Russian, European. I think in India some the same, some with some changing. And Alexander, I can show you many interesting systems with the closer materials to this in his presentation. So this is what I want to say you about our finish roof. And the last things that I want to present you, it's very good things. You have the simples on the first floor like this. I have get you many simples on this type. It's very good product because it's very easy to understand it. It's very easy to use it. It's special self-adhesive bitumen polymer types, 2 types of Nicabend and Nicabend Duo. What's he doing? He helps you to solve some problems on the roof. It's universal things. It's working everywhere in textured materials, smooth materials, porous materials. It's universal for the roof. Not only shingles, not only metal, not only ceramical. To solve some problem, you need only one Nicabend who working everywhere. This is maybe not so good picture because not so contrast. On the metal roof, you can use this type of nickel band, like here. We have different collection, typically color silver, red, green, brown, dark gray. Different sizes of them, from 5 centimeters to 30 centimeters. If you can catch all of them, it's more than 100 about it. So on these pictures you can see the real types, photo for productions. And nickel band can using by sealing, repairs, protection, and many things. Standard things is you can see on this slide, but I think you can use it more than we can show you here on these pictures. But pictures for real object is here inside here. Sorry, maybe sometimes I just not working good with microphone. Maybe some you like it. The structure of this material it's baseless, so you can see it's only inside easy removable protection film. You can destroy it when you're starting to place it, and top coating with UV protection. It's working in European standards maximum 10 years. Simple quick installation, self-adhesive materials like this, high elasticity, resistant to UV radiation. On this slide you can see a real object. It's some types of the roofs. It's universal, so I think in India, like I see in Delhi and Dehradun, tomorrow I'll be in Mumbai and Goa. I see many types of roofs, and some roofs really have some problems. Like I see, they need some protection things to solve these problems. I think nickel band can be a good job and all roof in India like this. So it's very easy to install. You can see it on this slide. But only one thing for all self-adhesive materials I want to say you. Alexander told about this, but I want to remember about it. You need, before self-adhesive, every time you need a primer. Because if you don't use any primer, you don't have maximum adhesion with self-adhesive material. It's typically for all countries, for all products with self-adhesive, like this. Don't forget about this, please. You can see, you can do it to sealing various surfaces like here. The instruction is very simple. Just clean some things, just cut what you need, then remove the protection film, lay and press. So you solve the problem on any roof like it. This is technical characteristic, but for nickel bands, they no need too much because it's maybe for 1 year, for 2, for 3, maximum 5 years to solve the problem. It's not new roof, it's fast decision to have protection when you have a problem like it. And we have some more type of nickel bands. It's like the same, but it's two-sided nickel bands. When you need to place together some constructions, maybe roof constructions, maybe other building constructions. You can see it's removable protecting film. It's upper and down, so you can use it when you need to complete decision like this. So you need to connect some roofing constructions like it, maybe some other constructions. The instructions is the same, like nickel band, but you need to destroy 2 films. One time 1 films, cut up, and then place other things, and so it's complete. Technical characteristics is the same. We have many selling in Europe of this band too. I see you have many American brand, European brand in India. Maybe sometimes you have types of this, but I can tell you that we have selling this type of material of every world. we win many companies with quality, with prices. So I think this is materials we can use here very good. So this is all what I want to say you about these materials. Thank you very much for your time. I hope it will be interesting for you.
Thank you, sir, for introducing us to the various products and waterproofing system. Now please welcome Mr. Amar Mahmood, a seasoned professional with a bachelor's degree in science and a master's in business administration. With over 18 years of extensive experience in the building materials industry, Mr. Mahmood brings a wealth of expertise to his role. Throughout his career, Mr. Mahmood has specialized in thermal insulation and waterproofing, holding key positions in leading companies. His deep understanding of these critical areas has been vital to the success of numerous projects. Currently serving as the specification and technical head as a Technicol India, Mr. Mahmood drives innovation and excellence with the company. Sir will be delivering his talk on cementitious material. We welcome you, sir, for your session now.
Yes. Hello, everybody. I think you all are feeling waiting for the lunch, so maybe tired. How is the Josh? So this commitment I want till I finish my presentation. Otherwise, I will not let you to go to lunch. Yeah. So my presentation today, I'll talk of on a liquid cementation waterproofing coating. See, I'll just take back to how the history of the construction evolved. Earlier, people used to live in caves, then they move on to huts, then they finally started living in a concrete structure. And if we talk of Stone Age or Bronze Age or Modern Age, we can correlate the history of architecture is also history of building material. And the topic which we have taken like waterproofing and thermal insulation has an important role in protecting your concrete structure. And today we talk of modern age construction where we have concrete, steel bars. Then because of that we are able to construct a beautiful buildings throughout India or throughout world. But without waterproofing or without additives, we cannot imagine these structures to last long. So the first place that the brick was used as a building material was Mesopotamia. From there it has been evolved. There was an industrial revolution where giant industries were constructed. And then modern development happened where people, like a common people now talk of environment-friendly building material which have a sustainable future and self-supporting and earthquake resistant. We today talk of, even a common person talk of these things. So all these things led to a development of new technology, new materials. And now the buildings are designed for 65 to 100 years. So the waterproofing and insulation has gained importance and relevance in the construction technology industry. So the importance of waterproofing, because this term you are very much familiar with this term waterproofing. So what it means, it is like you have to understand, it is to stop the water ingress into the building. Because in the building is made up of concretes, steel bars and all. So that need to be protected. So the waterproofing has come into picture, which really enhance the life of the concrete structure and protect them from weather. During construction, there are many reasons that the building lack in performance due to inadequate, you can see workmanship, poor quality and all. This all leads to a deterioration of the building, and the waterproofing has played a very important role to protect all these. Types of waterproofing, we have 3 types of waterproofing. One is barrier, it is like we are not allowing any water to get into the building. Then there are integral waterproofing, which are mixed with the cement and concrete. We call it admixture and all that. When you pass out from here, when you go into the field, when you work for the engineering company, all these things are required. And these knowledge will help you to better understand the system at sites. And then we have, at second, we have a drainage system. So in India, as well as all over the world, like when we are developing something, when we are propagating something, all has been governed by standards. So these standards are there so that one cannot deviate from the real like application or real use of the material. So we have Indian standard as well as international standard, which monitor our application, we monitor our performance. So we have generally, if you talk of waterproofing, we have 3 type of, we have integral waterproofing, we have liquid waterproofing, we have preformed waterproofing. All these terminology, I am talking to because mostly you are all students. So all this terminology will come when you go into the field, you will come across all these terminology. And these are the systems you can see. Membranes, waterproofing, liquid, all these systems you will see in your career, in your future. So today I will talk of integral waterproofing, and in this I'll just consider this, and this is a second line of defense. You don't be scared of this whole thing. I'll not take you all deep into this. When we talk of integral waterproofing, like when you are a civil engineer background, you are studying concrete and all that. So to give the strength to the concrete, you required admixtures, chemical, which can reduce the water consumption, which can reduce the capillary effect, which can plug your, like if there is any malfunctioning in the concrete, honeycombing, or any pores left in the concrete. So these integral waterproofing helps in plugging those, you can say, defects or lacuna left in the concrete. You see, because water is you can say water is a enemy for the concrete. To certain extent we required water, but beyond that it is an enemy to the concrete. And we know how the water works through permeability, through capillary section and through diffusion. So crystalline is one of the waterproofing. It is an admixture. It is mixed. It is come in a dry form, powder, and it is added while doing the admixture. When we have a cement and water ratio, during that it is mixed. It is mixed in advance so that when the slab of concrete is casted and if water get into that concrete, so there its work start, and it will, if there is any pores, a leakage, they form the crystalline and those holes are plugged in. It is like that. it is untreated concrete and it is treated with a crystalline. You can see how the crystalline formation is done. This is how, if there is any crack or hole, when it come into contact with water, it forms this crystalline and plug in. And all this is governed by the standards. And these are the possible result outcome, that you can reduce the permeability from 5 to 90%. And it is used for in basement, in parking, all concrete structure. If you talk of this building, a school building, they all would be having, and if they are not, they should have all these things for the future construction. This crystalline is the first line, second line of you can say waterproofing, because it only works when the water will come into contact with the concrete. But we also don't want the water to come into contact with the concrete also. For that we have a barrier systems. So in barriers we have this liquid cementitious waterproofing. For that you required a surface preparation, and we have to make sure that the moisture content should not exceed 8%, and the compressive strength of the concrete structure should be at least 25 MPa. And while applying, and the concrete structure has to be 28 days old, and it has to be in a SSD form. SSD is saturated surface dry. Then only this type of waterproofing works. And these are the 5 steps that are generally followed, and one must ensure also it should be followed to get a good outcome. Like surface preparation is very, very critical. If there is any cracks, any deformation, it has to be treated. Then this condition has to be brought. This condition is created by washing away the concrete, then coating, and then curing is also important. So this is a typical depiction. You can understand by picture how the surface preparation is done, how the cleaning, these joints are treated with fillets. All these terminology you will all come across. And then removing excess of water. This is creating a SSD condition. And in this we have 2 types of waterproofing. It come in a single pack. They are used for an exposed and exposed roof. Then we have 2 component also cementitious waterproofing. Its main base is cement, but polymers are mixed to give the flexibility and to give the properties. These polymer play an important role in the function of the coating. So it can be used in a small, and these cementitious waterproofing generally recommended for a small area, terraces, sunken area, balconies, swimming pool, or if you have overhead tanks or underground tanks. These type of waterproofings generally used there, and they are economical also. So these are the waterproofing which I have discussed. Like they are flexible, and they can be mixed with, and they are used for small roof area, general repair work, for the protection of your building concrete, and for the repair work. These are the typical properties. I will not go through in detail. This is how it looks. You treat the surface, you treat the wall, or you treat the inside building area. This I have already discussed. This is in this. If you want this, we'll share this, because here the consumption is given, and all these coatings are driven by also consumption also. Consumption is very important for the performance of any cementitious waterproofing and protection of the concrete. There are coatings which can be left exposed, like if you have a existing building, if there is a leakage and all that, you can treat with this type of waterproofing and leave it exposed. So there are properties, several properties are there. So they have same consumption and all that given. It look like this. If you have any leakages on roof and all that, you can give a coating, and it will also act as a heat insulation because it is a white color. It is a good, having a good SRI value. So it will not only protect your old damaged roof, but also give to a certain respite from the heat also. Then we have two components. These majorly used in tanks, swimming pools, toilets. They all are governed. You will be finding there are main 5 steps, and these 5 steps are very important for the performance of the waterproofing. So this is how it look, doing surface preparation, creating gola, then cleaning, bringing it to the SSD condition, and then they are treating. All will have a cross section, and all these waterproofing which I have talked, they cannot accept one, all need a protection. It has to be protected by the screed or tiling. This is all. Now you can go to lunch. Yes. So this is all. Then I've cut it short because next is mine again. So I want you all to be attentive there. Because after having a food, you all will be feeling sleepy and all. Thank you. Thank you.
May I request your attention for a minute, please? We are closing with the pre-lunch sessions, and I request the faculties, dignitaries, and the students to please join the lunch in the Happiness Cafe. And we'll have a lunch break for about 45 minutes. So I request the presence of all by 12:45 here in this for the further sessions. After the post-lunch session, we'll continue with the session by Amar Mehmudza. Thank you. Please make sure, please stick to the timing because it's good that we are as per the schedule. So I think by 12:45, all of us should be back here so that we can begin with the session. Thank you.
I hope you enjoyed a delicious and satisfying lunch and that you had the opportunity to recharge and refresh yourself during this break. Now as we gather once again, it's time to dive back into the heart of our event. So without further ado, let's resume our keynote lecture by Mr. Amar Mohammed.
Thank you. I think now you are same as before lunch. Josh is same. Okay. Yes. Yeah. How is the Josh? So, like before lunch, I was giving a lecture on cementitious waterproofing. And if you remember in that, I specifically said that is meant for a small area, a small roof, like residential roof or toilets, balcony or swimming pool and all that. And this now moved to a better technology. And now we'll talk of polyurethane. They are better in terms of properties. So I'll start. It is same which we have already discussed. There are 3 types of waterproofing. The reason is why I am putting again, because more and more you read, more and more you are able to keep in mind. It is a behavior of the mind. So retention is more when you read more. So that is why I am again going with the same slides. So we have 3 types of waterproofing: barrier, then we have integral. Integral is always will be used with the, will be a part of the cement. It will be mixed with the cement. Barrier is always in the form of coating or preformed membrane that will be applied from the outside. And then there is a drainage system. It is a totally a different kind of application. This is done with in connection with this. So as I earlier also I said that all these waterproofing application, even testing, performance are governed by the standards, and we also have Indian standard as well as European and American standards. And moreover, these standards, if you go into deep, you will find all are same standard, all are talking of the same things. So it is the same. Again, I'm taking you the integral, liquid, and there is a preform. Preform is what we have in earlier presentation, where Mr. Alexander and Mr. Sergey has given you the lecture. That come in a preform type of waterproofing. I am discussing this integral and liquid. Now I am going to discuss the liquid waterproofing. So for the liquid for waterproofing or any type of preform waterproofing, surface preparation is very important. If your surface preparation is good, then your waterproofing will not fail, then your structure will not fail. So while doing the waterproofing, we have to keep in mind these are the parameters where we should not neglect, that the moisture content, if we say the moisture content of the slab, like if a building we have newly constructed, then we are casting a slab, and then we are doing a 28 days curing. After that, before applying any kind of waterproofing over it, we have to make sure that the temperature should not, and there are instruments which measure this. And there are instruments which measure the compressive strength, like we talk of M21, M25, M35 grade. This talk of compressive strength, that all are compressive strength we are talking of. And like during construction also we find lot of honeycombing, lot of gap in the concrete. So all this has to be treated before doing any kind of waterproofing over the structure. So after treating the structure, a very important part, like when we talk of barrier type of waterproofing, whether it is a preformed or liquid applied. primer has a very important role, and the success of the coating or membrane largely depend on this substrate preparation and primer. And you can see it is a layer of a coating that is applied onto the substrate prior to the top coat application or a membrane. It penetrates into the substrate and reduce the porosity of the surface. It will give the even surface, and it reduces the chance of blistering. It enhances the bonding of the subsequent coating of membrane to the substrate, and this is very important for the durability of the coating. Again, when I am saying liquid form or membrane, these type 5 steps are very, very important. Because if you remember, without this, you cannot start this. Without this, you cannot do this. It is not like there is a substrate, you startly do applying application. The system will fail. So it has to be step by step. You first do the surface preparation. Then critical area I am talking, it means you have cracks. Then you have to address the joints. If there are pipe penetration to the wall or pipe penetration to the horizontal slab, we are cutting it and we are putting a pipe. It means we are damaging the concrete. The concrete has to be sealed properly. That all come into critical area treatment. And then we start our primer application, and then there is a coating. And this primer also is I said ki all these are governed by IS standard. They have given what consumption of primer one should use for different types of coatings as well as membrane. Similarly, there is also given how much quantity of coating one must use for a better performance of the waterproofing. And then there is a curing, because this curing is also cannot be neglected. Like if there is a 3 days curing or 7 days curing, in case of civil structure also, if like 20 days curing is not there, and if you're doing something in 7 days or 8 days, that is going to damage your concrete. This is the same depiction, just because pictures are good to retain the memory. So this depiction will help you how the things are done. It is easy to retain, is easy to recall. So it is also a barrier, like crystalline. When I talk of crystalline in earlier slide, it was a second line barrier. That is needed, that is important, that has to be fixed, that has to be mixed with the concrete. But that will only be active when water come in contact with the concrete. So it means we are letting the water to come in contact with the concrete, and we are doing, then we are also somehow letting, if maybe that can deteriorate the concrete. So as a waterproofing company, we always try to have a first line also of defense, so that we do not let the water to come in contact with the concrete. So that is why the buildings are designed for 65 or 100 years. Otherwise it would have failed. Or you will have, like in old days, you have a thick walls and all that. That is not possible because of the limitation of land and all that. So we are excusing ourselves, we are reducing the thickness of the concrete and slabs. So that is why these technology, waterproofing, admixtures and membrane, they are gaining a importance in the construction industry. So this is a liquid applied. It also come in single component. There are different type, like if you go to, if you buy something, car, you have a Maruti, above that version you have Alto, above that you have some kind of utility. It is like that. You have single component, Then you have two component, which is much better than single component. And then is another component, this depend upon your convenience. So it is similarly, these membrane have been distinguished between each other. And it can be applied with brush applied, with the spray also. And these already discussed, these are form impervious jointless treatment. It is a jointless treatment. They are anti-roots. If you see, they are better form of, it is a better technology than the cementitious waterproofing, and has a good addition to the concrete and resistant to acid and all. So it is a better technology than the cementitious. But that doesn't mean that cementitious are obsolete. They are used. Cost factor are there. There are many factors which influence the use of these materials. So the application is same, unlike other waterproofing material. It can be used in terrace, but here this waterproofing liquid polythene can be also applied on a large span, like 3,000 square meter, 30,000 square feet, 50,000 square feet of roof slab. You can use these type of waterproofing without any damages. It can be also used in sunken area, like now it is gaining in like prestigious projects of important projects like hotels, hospitals, where they cannot compromise on leakages and all that, because that will create a fungus and all that, and that will disturb the VOC, volatile organic compound, which if you go by green building or sustainable solution, that has to be kept zero. So this also help in prohibiting all this type of waterproofing. It can be used on podium, basement, also in retaining walls, swimming pools and tanks. In this also we have exposed roof treatment, like you have existing structure where there is a leakage. You can use this type of waterproofing, because in preform, when you use in repair, there is a lot of termination and all that. And those are the points which are the weak point, which can cause and damage, where the water can enter into your concrete and damage. So liquid waterproofing are gaining importance these days. So these are the few properties you can see. These are better. If you compare with the cementitious, these properties are very better than cementitious waterproofing. If you see, the system steps are same, 1, 2, 3, 4, 5, and we cannot neglect any steps, and all has importance. You can see the crack treatment is important, substrate strength is important, then primer is also important, and then coating. Here we have mentioned the consumption. It is all governed by standards, and then there is a curing. This is how it look like. It will act as a waterproofing. It is generally used for leaking roofs and all that, and also work as a heat reflection. Then you have unexposed. When I talk of unexposed, all these things, all these waterproofing need protection. It has to be protected by screed or tile. These are the properties. System steps are same, 1, 2, 3, 4, 5, all governed by standards and all that. And consumption is given, which is very important for the performance of the coating and curing. This is how it look like. It is done on a concrete. It has to be protected by a layer of screed. It cannot be left exposed, because in UV it will deteriorate. All PU coatings will deteriorate when they are exposed to under sunlight. This is done with the insulation, like we have done insulation. and then over that we have done waterproofing. This is a typical cross section where we have shown how the system should go in roof and podium. Then we have another from single to two component. This is another better form of polyurethane. You have heard like they are now called polyurea, hybrid polyurea. All are from polyurethane family. They are jointly, they have same area of application, terrace, balcony, podium, metal roofs, over the PU, existing PU surface also, even retaining wall. It also have some, all these properties and IS standard, they are, why they are given, there is a logic because these control the product. Like specification, when you go to buy the car, you have a specification. The same way these property also play an important role, and accordingly you buy and you apply the things. The same process is same. You see I have highlighted this, like after doing PU coating, like primer is there, then you have done coating. It has to be protected by these two layers, a layer of geotextile and a laying of PCC, which is very important. You cannot leave it exposed, or because people will go on top, they will fix AC, they will fix chillers, they will fix, people will move, they will go for the maintenance, cleaning. For that, you need a protection layer. So when you pass out from there, here, when you go into the market, when you join the company, you will come across all these systems. It is also another type of same, it is a, this one is, this waterproofing is spray applied, and this one is a brush applied. It is a two component, it is a brush applied, it's all governed by these parameters. You will find certain differentiation properties between each other, which help in selecting the product according to the price, according to the requirement. The same you will see you here also 5 and 6, you need a protection, geotextile and screed, which is very important. This is how it look like. When I talk of surface preparation, here I have given a pictorial depiction so that you can better understand. This is, you can see these are the cracks. These are the cracks in a new which has to be treated. Then this is a gola. This is a vertical you can say wall, and this is horizontal. So there is a joint. That joint can be a leakage problem. So we must treat it with the construction joint and with the gola. Otherwise, water will penetrate into that, and then it will damage the. All these you see, all these things. This is a new building. It is a podium, and you see how much damage is there in practical, and these all to be treated. And then you do the primer. This shining part is the primer, epoxy primer. Then we have the spray, can be applied with the spray. And we can also do the same with the insulation also. We can have insulation over this, and then we can have this PU. So same system I have discussed. This is the same typical depiction how the cross, when you come, when you talk, we as a TECHNONICOL, we provide all these drawings and all that, so that any system we are propagating, it should go in a manner the way we want. Otherwise, the system will fail. Sometimes contractors are so powerful, because of the cost, they obsolete, or they they compromise with the material, and then at the end, the client will be in a problem, great problem in the future, leakages and all that. And those leakages, nobody can permanently cure that leakages. All treatment after the construction of the building, if there is any leakage, all will be temporary, all will be temporary. That's it. This is like we as a TECHNONICOL, we always believe in giving a quality product, and our all factories are ISO 9000, ISO 14000 and ISO 45000 also. So we work on material which are sustainable and which has less impact to the environment, because as a TECHNONICOL we also responsible toward the society and toward the environment. That's it. Thank you.
Thank you, sir. Now please welcome Mr. Satish Singh, Product and Regional Sales Manager of TECHNONICOL India, with an impressive 18-year career in roofing and waterproofing material. Since joining TECHNONICOL in 2016, Mr. Singh has consistently demonstrated exceptional sales skills and industry expertise. His dedications has earned the title of consecutive Best Salesman of the Year. In his role, Mr. Singh play a crucial part in driving TECHNONICOL's success in India market. Please join me in welcoming Mr. Satish Singh.
Good afternoon, faculties and students. Myself Satish, and in roofing we have three kind of products. One is asphalt based roofing shingles, stone coated metal roof tiles and ceramic tiles. In early days, people were used to use clay tile or husk on their roofs, on their slopy roofs, to protect themselves from water, heat or other things. So nowadays, new products are coming, in which TECHNONICOL has launched their products for roofing in 2012, called TECHNONICOL Singlass. It has okay, I will brief you it later. Second one is stone coated metal roof tile. In current days, people are using corrugated sheets, corrugated metal sheet like Tata, GI sheets and all that. In respect of metal sheet, we have introduced our stone coated metal roof tile, which is beneficial for acoustic properties. Third product is ceramic roof tile, which is a replacement of clay tile. In early days, people were using ceramic tile, which has absorption power, which absorb water, and due to absorption, it increases fungus on the roofs. So for replacement of that, we have introduced ceramic tiles in place of clay tiles. Roofing shingles, firstly I will brief you. In roofing shingles, we have three types of roofing products: single layer, double layer and triple layer roofing products. it is like this. It has 5 components. One is underlayment protection, then second one is bitumen compound, then there is a sandwich layer of glass fiber reinforcement, and then again bitumen compound, and top layer is basalt granules. Basalt granules are volcanoes stones which has been tinted with colors. These are the combination of we use their main part is bitumen content. In shingles, mainly bitumen plays a major role for aging of the roofing products. We use oxidized bitumen, which has almost 75% of oil content in that bitumen. Due to this oxidized bitumen, we provide warranty of our products up to 50 years or 60 years, because as maximum as oil content will be there in bitumen, aging will be good. Then second part is reinforcement. In firstly we use oxidized bitumen, then in sandwich we use fiberglass reinforcement for good tensile strength and stability of the material, dimension stability. Third one is granules, which is basalt granules, which is tinted at a high temperature, approximately 900 to 1400 degrees centigrade. All colors are available with us. These are some parameters of different kind of collection we have, multi-layer and single layer, in which we provide warranty, different warranty of that product, different weight, and it can be used by nailing and torching method both. Advantage, roofing shingles has advantage in respect of other material like husk or clay tile, because we provide warranty of that material, quality, wind resistance. We provide approximately 130 to 140 km/h. It has good algae resistance. We provide 10 years of algae warranty for these products, and it gives a good acoustic properties as well, as bitumen is a acoustic material, so it provides a good acoustic properties as well. These are the single layers. We have 3 patterns in a single layer, like Modern, Sonata and Beaver Plus. This is a multi-layer roofing shingles. It is double layer shingles, mainly country collection we are doing in India, country and classic series. Single layer classic series and double layer is country collection, in which we are promoting we are providing 50 years of product warranty of our country collection in India, for which we are providing 15 years of color warranty and 10 years of our algae warranty of this product. These are the colors which we are promoting in India, country collection in double layer. These are continent collection, which is triple layer roofing shingles, but we are not keeping that material in our stock because it is quite costly material, and it comes on demand in India. There are some hip and ridges are also used in roofs at the corners or hips. These are SBS material which can be molded easily. SBS has good elasticity and softness. That's why ridges are made by SBS material, styrene, betadine, styrene. These are the few application of this hip and ridges. Application technology, we can apply it by torching and nailing method both. If there is a concrete, then we can put a single coat of primer and apply it by nailing method. If there is a cement board or plywood over the truss, then we have to make another an underlayment membranes before application of roofing shingles. Like this is base decking. Over that we have applied primer, then APP membrane for waterproofing, and then torching, then roofing shingles, country collection, roofing shingles by torching method. This is a system without insulation. The same application like previous was, but the underlayment has been shown with a self-adhesive membrane. The same OSB board or plywood or cement board it can be, and over that one coat of primer, then self-adhesive membrane, and then roofing shingles. This is the system with the insulation material. It can be whether it can be rock wool, glass wool, or extruded polystyrene or PIR boards. It can be whatever the requirement of the building is. Accordingly, we can plan with insulation, and waterproofing insulation material can be sandwiched between two boards or between two panels, or we can make rafters. In between that we can put insulation layer, and then for any kind of roofing shingles we have to make surface smooth. We require smooth surface before installation of roofing shingles. For that we have to sandwich insulation board between the two sheets or between the rafters. Then again primer, membrane and shingles. It can be whether SBS membrane, self-adhesive membrane, or APP membrane by torching. SBS is mainly recommended for low temperature area where temperature goes in minus degrees, where SBS is required, because APP will not work there, because APP has cold flexibility -2 only. Below that it will not work. This is the cross section of with the insulation as well. Yes, purlin. Purlin should be for any kind of structure. If there is no concrete roof, then purlin size should be 2 by 2 feet, not more than that. And there should be a minimum 3 to 5 mm gap between the cement board or plywood, whatever we are using for a smooth surface or for a base surface for roofing shingles. These are the underlayment membranes, in which if water comes along with wind, if we will not use underlayment membrane, there is a chances to leakage from the roofs during wind and water. Along with wind, water goes through the nails under the roof. whenever we use our nails for fixation of roofing shingles, there is a fixed dimension. There should be a size of nails which has good head. Head should not be less than 8 mm, and the length of the head, length of the nails should be minimum should be 30 mm, not minimum, not maximum. There is a design for valley, and for roofing shingles we should have valley with waterproofing membranes, or we can use, in India we can use ridges as well in the valleys. There is a ventilation as well. People are using in commonly in India. Ventilation are not commonly used in India, but there is an equipment with TECHNONICOL which can be installed on the hips and ridges for ventilation, to maintain the temperature of inner and outer side. These are some equipments for ventilations. Now we have a stone coated metal roof tiles which has for this material we have metal thickness of 0.5 mm, and it is quite light material comparing to asphalt and clay tiles, very light materials, at easy to install on the roof. In metal shingles we have metal thickness of 0.5 mm, and we have coated both side aluminium zinc coating of 20 gram per square meter. 120 GSM AZ coating has been done. On that there is a acrylic adhesive on which granules, basalt granules has been sprinkled, and then again acrylic varnish has been sprinkled, so that it will stick to the metal surface and it will protect us from UV rays. UV protect. These are the cross section of installation of metal shingles. Firstly rafter, then over that ventilation space, counter battens, and a stone coated metal roof tile. These are the cross section with insulation for installation of metal shingles. The benefit of this material is same as asphalt based roofing shingles. Lightweight, wind resistance, is good fire safety, warranty, durability, and there is a metal, but because of the granules is sprinkled on that metal surface, it breaks the intensity of rains, so it reduces the intensity of sound because of that granules. These are the 4 patterns in which we are promoting in India: tile, Roman, shingles and slate. These are some accessories for valleys, ridge and verge and fascia of that structure. We can use any kind of this material as per requirement. These materials are also available along with the selected colors, and there is a touch-up kit for which, if there is some damages are there on the surface, we can use it. Touch-up kit, there is a glue and granules. We can easily just use a glue. By using glue, we will sprinkle the granules of the same color, and the surface will be repaired. Now, third one is ceramic tile. In respect of asphalt base and metal shingles, ceramic is quite heavy material. It is almost 2.5 kg of panel for 1 square feet area. So there should be a good truss for ceramic tile. In some projects, when we go over there, architect ask us that we want our roof like old style, like clay. So we have introduced this ceramic tile, and we are doing these products. This is quite heavy material. One tile has almost 0.93 square feet area covers, and the weight of this material is 2.5 kg. It is approximately, it covers around 30 kg per square meter weight. So there should be a good metal structure for installation of this ceramic tile. It is mainly clay with water, colorants, minerals, additives to prevent them from cracks, and there is a glazing coating over that surface to prevent them from the scratch and absorption. It has no absorption of water, and due to this reason it doesn't get algae formation over that, and due to glaze coating, it is scratch proof material. It has gone in firing up to 900 to 1200 degrees centigrade to maintain the durability of colors. Now we have introduced another material, facade panels for vertical front area of the structure. We have recently introduced this product in India. We have different kind of materials, facade materials, in different patterns and different colors. This material is available. This is quite light material. This is actually polypropylene. This is made up of PP, polypropylene, and it is quite light material, moisture free, and do not require any painting or additional maintenance after 10 or 15 years as well. It is quite light material, fast installation, dry installation without any glue, just to fix with the nails. Large panel surface, and it can be installed very fast. These are some patterns which are available in India: bricks, stone, and sandstone, and clinkers. In these patterns, we have different colors, almost 8 to 10 colors are available in each pattern. These are some color options with accessories: starter, ending profile, external corners, internal corners, flashing. All these accessories are available. It is a replacement of the stones or bricks, because it is quite light material and we can install up to any height of the structure. These are some application of this accessories like external corners or universal flashing. This is the production facilities we are having in Russia. We have international certification of this product as well. These are some quality parameters of that material. We provide good 50 years of product warranty of this product, and we are providing color stability for 10 years warranty. For after 10 years it may get fed, but not, it will take time, almost 25-30 years. After that you will realize that there is some changing during installation and today. Now this is the end of my presentation. Thank you.
Thank you, sir. Moving further, I would like to call upon our next speaker, Mr. Amar Mahmood, to share his expertise on thermal insulation.
So at last, this would be last presentation, and then you can respite. So, and this is very important also. Like this insulation, government is also putting lot of efforts toward energy conservation. And this insulation play an important role in reducing the carbon index, and it has a reversal impact. Like you have a more insulated building, you will have a less consumption of the energy, which will indirectly have a less impact onto the burning of fuel, which is in India, it is being used for providing the electricity. So I'll cover this and I'll start my presentation. Like today, even everybody, people look for comfort. Like in heat, like if you talk of temperature in our country, it is around hot and scorching. People like just pulling their hair just to get a respite from the heat. And then in the cold also, there are regions which are very cold, where you require this comfort. So this comfort in today's scenario will be provided by the insulation. And if we see the building consumption, it is like one has to, like you people are young, you have to understand, you have to conserve, because you will be the pioneer in inspiring other generation in promoting this type of activity. It is very important as a student. So we can see like today air conditioning, everywhere required air conditioning, even schools, hotels, everywhere. Everybody wants comfort. Even in school also, people want comfort. Like I've been from if you talk of my childhood, I was like without air conditioner, because today, there are private institutes, they are providing this comfort, but without realizing that it will all causing an impact to the environment. They are generating carbon dioxide, which is polluting the environment. So we have to reduce this, reduce the consumption of use of electricity. So you see building world over consume more than 40% of the energy generated by the industries, followed by industry and then transportation. So any attempt to save building energy consumption is beneficial. And we see the building consume more than 40% of the global energy use. The major energy demand in a building is due to the lack of building envelope. When we talk of building envelope, we talk of thermal insulation, and which contribute to the 60 to 70% of heat coming out inside and loss. Insulation of the building envelope of roof and wall is a key factor to reduce the heat energy gain and loss and reduce the energy cost. And in India, we have leads, India, IGBC, GREA, which call for building insulation. And this is also like government is promoting and giving a benefit in terms of FRA, in terms of other things. The government is providing subsidy and all. And saving on a building consumption is always beneficial. And we know, like you being a science student, we know the energy transfer take place through conduction, convection and radiation. So sometime like our membranes, they can cater the reflection. But we know the other way of getting the heat inside the building is through conduction and convection. Radiation, we have membranes where you can reduce, but there are other factors which has to be catered. And that need for enveloping the building with the insulation, that can reduce the temperature up to 6 to 7 degrees, and this will have a great impact on energy cost and human comfort. And this insulation is environment, it also benefit the environment, it also help in economically also, it also benefit and socially also. Economically, environmentally it produce, stop the ingress of the heat, which save on the fossil fuel which I was talking of. And this way, and also reduce the emission of greenhouse gas. So environmentally also it will helping, economically it is reducing the cost of energy, and providing socially it is providing the comfort and also providing the fungus free and microbe free healthier environment. These are the, I will not go into deep, these are the calculation formulas to calculate the heat resistance of a building. You can see thermal resistance, these are R value are the various, you can say, cross section of a building. If you talk of roof, there you have a mother slab, you have an insulation, then you have a concrete, waterproofing, and top. All these have certain values and they are calculated, and then we arrive on thermal insulation. Accordingly, we will tell you how much thickness of insulation and how much energy you will conserve. And as a TECHNONICOL, we have those instruments to calculate all this. And these are the certain terms which as you all student come across, like conductivity, diffusivity, transmittance and resistance. All these play important role in thermal insulation of a building. So I'll just, these are the definition. I'll just, maybe you would be all knowing all these things. So I'll not go into deep. So these heat in a high heat incidence and low thermal resistance of RCC and brick wall call for insulation of a roof and wall. So in composite and hot and humid climate, for building envelope external insulation, because we like in India, we also should know where we should use insulation, whether it is a good to use from outside or inside or where. So it is driven by the climatic condition. Like in heat, like if you go to the central Delhi and south, we wanted to protect the building from the heat. So we have to insulate the building from the heat so that we do not let the heat to come in touch with the concrete. We do not want the concrete to heat up. So we are cutting right at the point of the concrete ingress by insulating from outside. In colder region, we don't want the warmness of a heater we are using to heat to dissipate outside. So we do the insulation from the inside. So these are the two factors which we have to keep in mind while designing the insulation of a building. The same thing is we have given here. So for warm ambient countries, roof and wall, we have to repulse, which I have just talked, keep heat away, and insulation is a negotiable instrument. Cold ambient, heat retain inside the building. This is our purpose, and insulation is mandatory. These are the For designing purpose, our motive has to be design the building for the optimum performance. These are the system available in India or across the world. Like in rigid insulation, you will find polystyrene, you find polyurethane insulation, boards, then you will also have expanded polystyrene. Spray insulation is there. As a Technonicol also we have all these system. Spray polyurethane form we have. Even in fibrous, you have heard about glass wool and rock wool. And note that all these are CFC and HFC free. So these, when they are manufactured, they have zero CFC and HFC free. So they are not affecting the environment in their production. So they are, you can say they are the green products. And in a building, when I talk of building, you require thermal insulation in roof, walls, even in floors. When you talk of cold storage and all that, insulation is required in floors, thermal insulation, facade and external side, behind the stone cladding or ACP cladding. And then there are some technical insulation that is related to air conditioning. If you talk of roof insulation, we have two ways to do: over deck insulation and under deck insulation. Over deck by name means over deck. It means over the deck. Under deck means from inside, from here. Over deck from above. And we have these system, spray, rigid. We have this system for roof over deck. Here you will see you won't find any fibrous material in over deck. Fibrous is always recommended in under deck. So this is how the over deck is done. If I talk of spray, it is done over the deck. This is the finish, and this is a typical drawing. It has to be protected by waterproofing and then screed over that. Over the metal roofs also you can do, but it has to be protected. This is all puff insulation spray. These are the property. It has a, I'll not go, but it is a faster application and it is a jointless application. So it is a convenient way of doing it. This is a slab. In slab you see lot of joints, but it is also recommended to have, people are using also this in over deck also. But in this, your waterproofing below has to be robustic, and then you can use the insulation. Then roof under deck. In roof under deck there is these, like I have written, not recommended. XPS insulation is not, because it is a combustible, but people are using in India. But as a technical person, I never recommend this. If it is using, there has to be some fire safety product, fire safe. PIR is much better than this. You can use if you have a constraint of space, then you can use PIR. Otherwise, fibrous is always recommended. And then you have to have a ceiling like this, which you are having this in wall. Below, under this, you would be having some insulation if it is a green building. See, this is how the underdeck is done. From inside, PIR is used. It is fixed. And then below this, ceiling will come. This ceiling will come below this. This is a fibrous, how it is fixed. Fibrous, like people avoid doing fibrous because handling is one of the issue. And it is like material cost is less, labor cost is more. It is like this. But it is a fire safe, 100% non-combustible material. And these all are governed by these, I have earlier told you, There are guidelines, there are standards which has to be kept in mind while designing this. Then in wall, we have three ways of doing it. Cavity wall, you can do it from external side, from internal side. Earlier in old days, you have seen people still feel that air gap is the best insulation. Yes, air gap is the best insulation. But now the type of ambient we are having, this is not serving the purpose. And when this is enclosed, if it is enclosed, there is no way of a heat to move out. There is no circulation. So heat is heating up. The molecules are heating up. They are in turn transferring the heat inside the building because they have no way to escape. If there is some provision is made in cavity wall where the heat is coming from one side and going outside, so you are having a breeze type, cool breeze. So you are keeping the heat away which is coming. You are moving the heat away. So hot air allow heat conduction through wall. So material which are generally used, first one is fibrous, then rigid, then spray. In cavity you can use rigid and spray because in that you are enclosing the system with the wall, so there is no chances of fire and all that. So this is how the system goes in cavity wall. This is how the system goes in cavity wall. This is how the system goes. You can see between two walls you are using it. This is externally you are placing it. You are creating a framework, inside that you are placing it, and then you are putting a facade like stone cladding or ACP. This is a Jindal Aisha headquarter. You can see where the insulation inside, over that they have kept stone cladding. This is another way of doing which is very prevalent now these days, gaining a momentum. External wall insulation, where the insulation will be fixed with the help of fastener and polymerized cement, and then over that a polymerized plaster will come. The thickness of that is 3 mm, which will have an impact of 12 mm of plaster. And you are externally, you can do the paint and all that. So it is a cost effective also. I'll show. This is how it is done. We have done the mock-up for AIMS Jammu. This is how the insulation, even in hill station also, like in your climate also, you can have the insulation. You do the plastering, we will protect the corners are protected. Then you do the paint, and it look like normal plastering paint, plaster. But it is a green building. It will help in conserving the energy. This is one project done in Jalandhar for Bharti. You see the insulation, and this is all plaster. You cannot say that insulation is behind this plaster. And if you have the chances to go to Delhi, you have seen Mall of India. Mall of India is also, from the outside you will see it is all plaster. But behind plaster it is all this insulation. So why they are doing it? Why commercial? Because they are commercially associated. They are spending crores of rupees on paying the electricity bill. And this all, if we imply, I can challenge, because I have spent a lot of time in insulation. You can save 20 to 30%. They are written, documented. Like if you are having an energy bill of 1 lakh, you will have with this all insulation not more than 70,000 or 80,000. You are saving 20 to 30,000 rupees on energy. That way you are less putting an impact onto the environment. You are less burning the fossil fuel. So this is how this energy, that is why government is pushing this. and giving benefit to the promoting the green building. See, this is, we have done, this is a, if you have a chance to go to Noida headquarters, Noida Expressway, that MIT University is there. So at the flyover, you will on right side, there is a water tank and there is a building. That is a Noida headquarter building. It is all done with the spray, and over the spray they have done this stone cladding, and that is a net zero building. Net zero building. And you see this is ECBC is there. I said ki all these are governed by certain codes. So government has this energy conservation building code. Accordingly, if you see there are various composite, hot and dry, warm and humid, temperate, cold. These are the climatic condition, and they have written all building types except below, like school less than 10,000, hospital less than 10,000. You require these type of R value. For compliance of hospitals, schools, you require this type of R value. It is already given. And the architect will design accordingly. The green consultant will design accordingly. The same way you see, and if we follow, the government will give the benefit. It is a monetary benefit. It is in terms of FRA, like floor area ratio. If you are constructing a building of 5 floors, they will allow you 2 more floors. So this way the government is also providing incentive. This is all about, so save energy, save earth is our motto. You have the power. You, the future of graphic era, those civil engineers will come out, they have this responsibility to save their own habitat. Thank you.
Thank you, sir. Now the session is concluded with moments of interaction and engagement, including a Q&A session where students have an opportunity to directly interact with our esteemed speakers. I would request the audience to kindly come up with their questions.
First of all, thanks a lot, TECHNONICOL, to just organizing such a educational and informative session for all of us. My question is that we have seen that you produce these kind of materials which are helping our nature, but with so many features, of course the cost would be high. So how do you maintain the cost that is efficient for the price that we are paying?
So please. How do you manage the cost?
That is related to cost, now how we manage the cost. See, there are various type of products we have. Even we other competitor also are having, and we have to see that the product should go in a right application. But if you see the waterproofing cost, if you see the total cost of a building and the waterproofing cost, it is nothing. But if anything goes wrong without waterproofing, if you have because India is very particular of cost, that is true. But then if you go with the less cost, the people will compromise on quality and other things. So it is always you put the cost in a secondary thing. Primarily, the focus should be that you should get a robustic, and and this way you can build a good building, you can protect your concrete, and when I said ki the cost, you will find that it is less than, it is almost 1 or 2%, not 1 or 2%. It is less than 1% of the total cost of the building. So that much one can easily pay and can take the respite for till the building is there. Otherwise, if something goes wrong, it will not be corrected. I am telling you, it will not be corrected. Only a temporary solution would be there. So, because you are the young generation, you go into the market, your focus is to give a quality design, not the cost.
Yes, and I would like to add also, because for many components, the raw material we produce by ourselves. For example, even for the stone granules, we have our own mineries, so we have the cost of these raw materials low. And if we not produce this raw materials, then we are a huge producer, so we have good prices from the manufacturer of these raw materials. So that also gives us opportunity to have the reasonable costs for our final products.
Thank you, sir. So I just like to add one thing, that when we talk about cost, so what could be the price variations that could be seen in a small scale project and a large scale project?
It is very difficult, because what I will say, because see, it depends upon what system we are, what solution we are using it. And when I said it is like if you compare the cost of the construction of your building and the cost of waterproofing, it is nothing. So like it is start from, if I say in a very crude way, it is like the system start from 45 rupees per square feet. It includes the waterproofing and insulation, and it goes to up to 150 rupees square feet. The lowest, the cheapest start from 40 rupees square feet, and it goes up to more than 150 rupees square feet. It depends, I said it depends upon what application we are employing. We are using what type of membrane, what coating. So all have different cost and implication.
Thank you, sir. So, what is the impact of waterproofing materials on the environment, specifically in terms of carbon emissions?
See, Mr. Alexander will impact of our material onto the environment. Because as a TECHNONICOL, if you see our initial slide, that movie, we spent upon 1 million 150 million on producing our green product, which like during production, we try to employ those technology will have a less impact onto the environment, and during production also, and when it is in use also. It should not give impact the environment. We have those, and we are still working on improving on that.
Yes, and we really invest a lot of money in our production to improve it and to make it very modern and to make it very environmental friendly. So that's our actual policy, and we follow this, our goal to make our production very environmental friendly.
Just another question. Sir, are these products petrochemical derivatives?
Yes. Petrochemical base,
Yes,
yes.
yes. Some of them, okay, some of them are for sure.
install the solar panels on the roof? If yes, so what I should keep in mind?
If you what? If you are
Solar panels.
yes. If
Over
we-
the, what will impact onto the waterproofing of the system or roofing? Yeah, how just bit elaborate it if you could.
Sir, can we install the solar panels on the roof? If yes, what should I keep in mind?
Yes, you can. Once again, you repeat it.
So actually, I understand. So the question was if we can place the solar panels on the roof, and what if yes, then what should be respected? Yes, for what?
You want that? Okay.
Yes.
Yes.
So you see, it's actually a good question because it's not so easy sometimes to install the solar panels and not to damage the waterproofing. But for these details, you should use the special membrane. If you speak about membrane roof, so we have special, as I already said, the material without reinforcement. And you saw on there was a picture that was very complicated structure that was also waterproofed by this material. At the same time, you can use also with PVC membranes, for example, you can use polyurethane mastics. They are compatible materials that can be, so such difficult nodes we can waterproof with help of the polyurethane mastics. But if we speak about mastic roof, then it's not a problem at all because you can spray apply all these materials, and so it can be very easily waterproof these fixing elements and so on, and so you will not have the problem with the roofing waterproof. Okay.
And one thing more, like you can generally in India we use insulation, waterproofing, and we use solar panel. Like there is an example in India, like Parwan Bhavan of CPWD in Delhi. They have used insulation and then they have used waterproofing. Over that they have used protective screed, and over that screed they have used solar panel. Solar panel they have created a pedestal, because when these systems are used with the insulation, then you have to create a pedestal, and that support has to be taken from the mother slab so that it will have no impact on the waterproofing or insulation.
Okay, and if we speak about bitumen roofs, so then you can use the bitumen mastics, special bitumen mastic for waterproofing these places.
Thank you, sir. So I have two questions. My first question is, sir, just like to talk about thermal insulation sheets and some waterproofing, underground waterproofing. Sir, it seems that they are somewhat climate dependent, but what if there is an adverse situation of the other climate? Just like, for example, we have seen in Dubai, it was not expected that it can flood so much. It was due to maybe artificial raining or whatever the reasons may be. Maybe their flood systems were not so good. But what if the thermal insulation sheets are not that much efficient for other climates to withstand the other climate's conditions? So,
See, if you talk of adverse climate, if there is a high flood or high wind and all that, if they are fixed properly, because in India also we have those type of climates where there is a high wind, you go to the coastal area and all that, the system are still intact. One or two incidents are there, but that incident happened because of you can say we compromise on application. If it is because all these system performance largely depend upon how it is applied. So material is there, but 70% of its success depend upon application. If it is application in intact, there is no problem whether it is high wind, high flood or high snow, no problem. Even when you talk of building underground structure, and if there is a flooding, if it is done properly, if it is proper, the building from underground is properly enveloped with the waterproofing, it will have no impact. Temporarily, yes, water will get inside, that can be drained out. Otherwise, building will remain the same protected.
Thank you, sir. So the second question is, so what are TECHNONICOL's policy and guidelines for students to set internships, resources, projects, fundings and patentships, policies of company with academic MOUs?
So we actually are very interested in cooperation because our company has also research centers. It's R&D centers. It's more than 20 R&D centers we have. 10 R&D centers we have in Russia. So we have our own developments and so on for materials, and we are also very interested in collaboration with other R&D centers and research centers, and to make our knowledge together and to develop it together. So it's very interesting for us. And it's important because we have a lot of the experience for the hot, cold climate countries, for Russia, for Europe, and so on. And some questions we have also in hot climate countries and that are not so familiar to us and not so, we don't understand some things, yes? So this is why it's very important for us to know the researchers from here, from research centers in India, to get their information and to get the experience to use it in our developments of materials, and so to produce and to offer the right products for the country.
Good afternoon. I have a question to Mr. Alagyagar. The continuation of that financial assistance or past implications are required. I think what that student means. What is the warranty guarantee period? Because will it match the life of the building, or it will be less than that? That is what probably he means.
Well, actually, it depends because warranty period and the time of the expected life expectancy are different things. For example, so as a producer of the material, we give the warranty up to 10 years, starting from 10 years, and can be, for some materials, we have warranty also for 55 years and even 60 years. This is especially material which are for the pitched roofs, shingles, and so on. But at the same time, we have the life expectancy of the materials because we produce materials and then we give to the laboratories, to independent laboratories to test it. For example, for PVC membranes, we have the conclusions of the laboratories that are for 130 years life expectancy for 2 millimeters, and for 3 millimeters, 150 years. So this is life expectancy. Of course, we cannot give the warranty for the material for 150 years. But we can say that life expectancy is not less than 150 years for 3 millimeter PVC membrane, for example.
Waterproofing or something like this?
Yes. Yes, we are talking about the waterproofing, underground waterproofing.
What about the fire resistance?
Fire resistance? Again, it's very differently because if we speak about XPS materials, so we don't have fire resistance, we cannot speak about fire resistance because it's very combustible material and so on. At the same time, we have mineral wool, which is absolutely non-flammable materials. So the same are different actually with membranes as well. For example, PVC is more fire safe, TPO is a little bit less fire safe comparing this. Bitumen is also in most cases the combustible material, but we have also materials that are some additives are there that prevent it from firing. So these materials are less combustible. So you should, we can speak about the exact material to give the exact answer.
See, you mean that there is no annual maintenance, not recurring costs is involved into it.
Sorry, I didn't
The recurring cost is what?
See, you're talking of maintenance.
Yes.
See,
broadly what?
Yes, yes. Actually, when we say ki warranty, we give, like sir said rightly, ki 10 years. There are products for 5 to 10 years warranty. And if a system has to fail, it will fail in one season, or or max to max in 2 seasons. Because we have a very peculiar type of climate. We have a cold winter, rainy. So whatever products we are producing for India, they are themselves very robust. And if a system has to fail, it will fail in initial year.
In case it fails.
If it is failed, then the all has to be borne by all the damages will borne by the company as well as the associate who has done the work.
Associate who has done the work.
Yes.
It's fine.
I have a question. Actually, we have discussed about different roofing materials. So I think what the student wanted to ask is installation of solar panels possible for all the materials that we are
Yes.
using for the roofing?
Yes.
Okay. Anything specific? What is some precaution
No,
that
all-
need to be taken?
On all whatever material we have discussed, PVC, bitumen, on all
Mastic as well.
mastic liquid, you can have a solar panel, but there is some system which has to be followed. Like for PVC, you have a exposed over the PVC. There are system you can put directly insulation, because we have done the same work in Gurgaon also for one PVR, where the solar panels are directly fixed onto the PVC membrane. But if you talk of bitumen or liquid, you need a protection screed which we have said you cannot leave it, and over that a pedestal will be created. Over that the solar system structure will be created and solar panels are placed. So and it is a good thing that all this interaction help, because it is, and all this has to be taken while designing. Afterthought, like after designing you are coming up and you are trying to put, then there is a possibility of puncturing it and all that. So it is always better you design a building considering all these parameters, ki okay, future chiller plant will come over that, or solar panel will come over that. So you can have an extra pedestal over that for future, leave it like that. Or create a system in consultation with the waterproofing companies and architects and structure consultants, so that in future if you are coming up with a solar panel or putting a AC, people are puncturing it, it means you are damaging your concrete as well as waterproofing.
Sir, I have a question regarding thermal insulation. So how does coating used for thermal insulation regulate temperature? For example, what is the mechanism that is followed by the constituents of coating so that it regulates temperature? For example, it is minus 15 degrees Celsius outside. So how does the polymer in the coating react to the such adverse condition?
See, coatings, like there are a lot of paints, lot of coatings, and even tiles. Reflective tiles you will find, reflecting coatings are fine. If you remember, there are 3 types of way of heat transmission: conduction, convection and radiation. These coatings, like when we say that they are designed, we have to protect, like if it is a exposed surface and we are doing a coating, they are UV protected. They are ingredients, they are additives, we can take care of that polymer, it will not deteriorate. But that itself is not sufficient in India, because that will only cater you one way of heat, that is reflection. But there are other way of heat like conduction and convection, which also has to be catered. That is why the insulation is required while using all these things. Thank you.
Thank you, sir.
Thank you. It is nice interacting with you all.
Thank you very much.
Thank you, sir. As we embark on this journey of exploration and enlightenment, let us embrace every moment, soak in the knowledge, and forge connection that will last a lifetime. I am delighted to extend a warm welcome to our distinguished international guests and speakers who have graciously joined us today. Their presence here underscores the importance and significance of this collaboration, and we are truly grateful for their participation and support. In today's interconnected world, where challenges and opportunities alike are global in nature, collaborations such as this serve as a beacon of hope and a pathway to achieving our common goals. As we sign this Memorandum of Understanding MOU, let us not only celebrate this momentous occasion, but also reaffirm our commitment to working hand in hand towards a brighter and more sustainable future. Thank you once again to our esteemed international guests and speakers, and to all those who have played a part in making this moment possible. Let us move forward with enthusiasm, determination, and a shared commitment to turning our collective vision into reality. At last, concluding the event with a moment of express our gratitude to all those who have contributed to its success. Now, I would like to call Mr. Vijay to present a gift to Dr. K.K. Gupta, Head of Department Civil Engineering, as a token of appreciation. Last but not the least, I would like to call Mr. Amar Mahmood to present the Graphic Era University Partnership Memento to Dr. Sanjeev Kumar. Finally, as we have now came to an end of this event, all participants will be awarded certifications and a small gift from TECHNONICOL, recognizing their active participation and commitment to learning. The time and venue to collect the same will be intimated to you on Monday. Dignitaries, faculties, staff members, and my fellow students are requested to kindly gather near the stairs downstairs for a group photograph. Thank you. Everyone is requested to be seated. Mr. Vijay has some important announcements for all of you.
Please be seated. Hello. Hello, everyone. Please be seated. I would like to inform you that after this event, we are going to plan a new event in Kochi, in Rajagiri School of Engineering and Technology. So, who is interested to attend this event? Both there will be a practical and theoretical session will be allowed. So please take a look of the event banner. Also, there will be a scanner, QR scanner. Who wants to register for this event, those can get a link through this QR scanner. Please have a look. So please scan this code and register yourself for this event. Thank you all. Thank you for your presence.
I will share with you. Yes, I will share with the students.
And